And here we are.
Oh, is it time?
It is time.
It's time.
All right. Zeph, do you want to start us off, or do you want me to introduce everyone? How do you want to do that?
I can start off just by thanking everybody who's watching and supporting. This is Dice Brig Ahead. We usually do podcasting content, but today we're doing a stream to raise money for the Immigrant Law Center in Minnesota. We have a charity link that you can follow in the chat. Other than that, you can find us on Dice Brig Ahead pretty much anywhere else. So, Dave, you're more than welcome to introduce what we're playing and what we're doing, and we can go around.
Sure, I can do that. So, I'm Dave Silva. I am the author of Metahumans Rising. I will be running our game today. We are putting on some spandex. We are fighting the good fight, and we'll see how that shakes out once we're in the thick of things. But all of this is for the No Ice in Minnesota bundle, and we're going to be playing an adventure that's included in the bundle. I am going to hold off on saying that because I put in quite a few. I don't want to throw anybody off by saying which one it is. But I'll tell everyone at the end. Also, there's some fun reference stuff at that point. Why don't we go around the room, let people introduce themselves and their characters? That sound good? Virtual room, as it were.
Virtual room. Who wants to start?
I'll start. Hello, everyone. My name is PJ Megaw. I'm Nat Training Productions official in your chat. You can find me all over the internet at PJ Megaw. My pronouns are he, him. Today, I'll be playing Ronin, who I believe also goes by the name of John Barrister. So I'll be looking forward to playing this character and punching bad guys in the face.
Okay, hi, I'm Dan. He, him. You can find me as Professor Plague all over the internet tubes. And I will be playing a wonderful character called Crossfire, master of the compound bow and full of all sorts of tricks up his spandex sleeves.
Cool. Hey everyone, I'm Tal. You can find me across the internet under Star Medal Productions. We have our YouTube channel, which is normally on there. And today I am going to be playing Step, a tricky individual.
I guess that's me. Hi, hello, and good afternoon, and or whatever time of day it is, wherever you are, everyone. I am the Internet's Miguel Clásico. My pronouns are they, he. Today, I will be portraying Dr. Derek Miles, archaeologist and anthropologist, aka Bulwark, the living volcano, because I am a giant rock filled with fire for blood and magma for muscles. So, like, don't cut me open, please.
Again, my name is Chenoa, or Zephyrite on social media. I'm going to be playing Nox, and my pronouns are she, they.
All right. Wait. Did we get everyone?
I think so.
Okay. All right. So let's jump in with a little bit of preamble. This is everyone's first time playing Metahumans Rising, so I'll be explaining the rules as we go along. But as this is part of a one-shot, know that everyone is part of a collective team who we'll refer to as the Steel Aces. Unless anyone has any questions before we jump in it, we're going to jump in it. So if you turn on any news channel, while the language may change or the words they use may be different, the story of the day is that the superpowered villain, once known as the Dog Catcher, is being released from the Black Mountain Prison. This is a prison designed specifically to house metahumans. Back in the 60s, he fell into this interesting category of metahuman who hunted other metahumans to make sure that the proper order was maintained. In other words, supervillain. But it's been 60 years now, and he's getting out. Now, that may seem like a very long time. Don't worry. He did a lot of crime. The other side to that is people that are naturally born with superpowers, such as Nox, don't always age at the same rate as a normal human. Some age as slow as like 1 year for every 20 years. So while it may have been 60 years, he probably only, looks like he's in his 40s at this point. Just a weird artifact of the world that we live in, that superheroes age at comic book page speeds. Now, people say that he's had time to reform, or that things have changed, but it does not take long from the time that he's released and all these news stories about his past crimes before there's a breaking story about his new crimes. To be clear, it does not take him long to start reliving the glory days, as it were. Thankfully, we have these steel aces in our town of Central City to help protect the people therein. There is a wealthy radio host who is a low-powered metahuman. Their abilities are pretty simple. They can change the color of their skin, not quite as effectively as a chameleon. Essentially, across like the human pigment range. So they're not out there fighting crime, but they are out there hosting a really great TV show. And as such, they have been very successful. And conversely, the dog catcher has decided to, as I said before, revert to his old ways. And they've attacked his home, or their home. And thankfully, we have heroes who can step in. So why don't I get a quick slice of life from each of you, find out what your characters are doing, and then we will have people kind of arrive on the scene as a group. Make sense? All right. So why don't we start with Bulwark, just because, well, your name starts with a B, and we're going to go in alphabetical order.
Absolutely. So I think we'll find Bulwark, aka Dr. Derek Miles, at a local museum, city's like anthropology museum, giving a lecture. Right, there's it's your classic lecture hall. Right, a lot of seats everywhere, curved upwards, like a little amphitheater situation. And I'm just up there, chalk on the thing. Oh, let me rewind that. I've got a projector going of my latest excavations out in the Greek islands, which is my area of expertise, just kind of like this. And then here you can see some ruins, and the next one, and then here is where I'm at the ruins, going like this, and then etc. Just kind of guiding. It's like a free lecture, right? It's like a museum thing that they put on. It's not like it's a class or anything. It's very, very empty.
Like it's like an open symposium where anyone can attend if they're interested in it.
Yeah.
And let us assume that like your pointer is like a high density metal with an extremely high melting point, because you're a living volcano.
It's got to be, right?
Makes perfect sense. I think like a PA or something like that kind of like gets your attention and points to their cell phone and like the picture of a house fire. And let us now jump over to Crossfire. You'll notice a pattern here.
Yeah, well, Crossfire is laying low in his civilian job as a park ranger at a secluded state park in rural West Virginia. He is, traversing the trails, making sure that people don't get lost, scaring away bears from campsites, and chasing after kids who graffiti the outhouse. And all in all, it's a great quiet existence, and all this natural beauty and quiet. It helps drown out the memories of bloodshed and war. And while he's not really looking for action, he does keep his sat phone at the ready, even in the most remote of areas.
So maybe for you, it's you get contacted by another member of the Steel Aces. Who wants to be that contact? Like who's reaching out to Crossfire when they hear the news?
I can reach out.
All right. So what is Ronin doing when they get the news before they contact Crossfire?
I think considering that he is very much like a always on 24/7 kind of superhero mentality, he's probably still at the Steel Aces compound, making sure the ship is running, doing some training, basic superhero maintenance, body, mind, surroundings. I imagine there's probably a massive supercomputer, like those 90s cartoons where it took up the entire Bat Cave or Avengers compounds, this massive computer, and it's showing the news in real time. And it's enough to kind of make him slow down what he's doing to then get on a comm unit and reach out immediately.
Okay. Makes sense. All right. Now let's jump over to Nox.
I think Nox is loitering, as she would be, in the alleyway. She can manipulate shadow, and kind of reminiscing about her early days as a thief, stealing from a museum that I'm assuming Bulwark, who's now her friend, was working at multiple times when she stole things. But she likes to hit the ground running, keep eyes around, and is just kind of watching from the dark, making sure that nothing suspicious is happening.
So it's not necessarily your lurking alley, but you lurk in alleys. Is that
Yes.
what I'm getting?
Yeah, not my personal lurking alley, but the alleys around. They're all my alley.
When you can summon shadows, I suppose that is true.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and Step, why don't you bring us home here?
So Step is currently in a. It's not a very classy bar. It's a proper dive bar. It's got this really long coat on that he likes to wear, and he's currently jesting with some of the regulars with some sleight of hand bar tricks. As he's knocking back a couple of whiskeys,
Question
in a fun way.
Are you at a regular dive bar, or are you at a magician's bar?
Ooh, magician's bar. That sounds much more fun. Yes.
So it may be a matter of sharing of tricks.
Yes. We're each trying to impress each other in terms of trying to catch out who did what and when, and whoever's the clumsiest picks up the tab.
Someone tips the bartender with 100, but it turns into a $1 bill in their pocket. You flip it back to 100. I get what we're throwing things down here.
Yeah.
Where everybody knows your name because they can read your mind.
Yes.
You could see newer guys, like one guy's practicing his cold reading, trying to do the mind reading stuff and guess people's names.
The bouncer has to pat everybody down before they leave, but just wallets and watches and.
Yeah, Piano Man's gonna need some new verses.
Yes. So he's having fun. It's it's a fun place for him to be because he gets itchy hands sometimes, and so he knows here that if something falls in his pocket, it'll just be part of the act type
Just
thing.
by accident,
You know how it is.
when somebody walks through my shadow these days, sometimes they might lose a few things, but
it's an accident.
it's an accident. They shouldn't be walking through that alley.
Yeah, and if someone's stupid enough to leave their car keys in their back pocket where I can accidentally pocket them, that's
I mean, look, it's 2 p.m. You chose to walk through the pitch black alley, even though there's sunlight out.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't think something weird was going to happen?
Through alleys anymore? Like with all the crime that happens in alleys, billionaires getting gunned down. Like who does that these days? Come on.
I will save my commentary on billionaires this way funnel signs, but
There's signs that say billionaires enter here instead every alley.
And they
make
show
sure
up
bring your family.
it's like
Make sure you bring your family with you.
What does this do?
everyone's hoping to make a Batman. We just keep getting more Lex Luthors, unfortunately.
It's
Yeah.
VIP.
Exclusive billionaire shortcuts.
Yes.
All right. Let me let's jump back into the action here. Speaking of which, that action is direct and blunt. So the dog catcher has attacked our radio show host's home, or TV show host's home. I think I said radio show, but he's at the cool color changing power, so it's a TV show now. And it is not a McMansion, but not a truly ostentatious mansion. It is a very large home with more than an acre's worth of property, right? Definitely someone of influence and import, which is most likely why the dog catcher targeted this person. But it also turns out that the sentiment towards metahumans ebbs and flows, but there's always some degree of anti-metahuman sentiment, and he has rounded up a few followers in just a few short days of him being out of jail. And the outside of the building is guarded by a number of these pack members. They are all armed with compact assault rifles, and they wear some light body armor and gas masks. The kind of stuff that you can find at a military surplus store in bulk, right? If anyone has a military background, and his name Crossfire,
Yeah.
this might be a way to test out how to make a roll.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if I was in the room yet or if I was still in the hills.
Well, we are picking up with everyone kind of arriving as a team to bring justice to the scenario.
Copy
Right.
that. Okay. So I would be taking a look at these guys and trying to suss them out based on my military experience.
Right. So you have a background of ex-soldier.
Mm-hmm.
You have a history of 12. Now, normally when you are doing kind of like a research thing, it'll either be your wisdom or intelligence, but this plays directly to your backstory. So that's why it's your history.
Got it.
Right.
Okay.
So you get to roll your history plus background ex-soldier, which means that you're going to roll 15, or you're going to roll 3 dice and add it to 15.
Got it. Okay. Okay, that's a 5, a 6, and a 3. So 14.
All right.
Or plus the 12, right?
Well, plus 15 actually. 12 is your attribute, and 3 is your skill.
Okay, so that would be a 26.
Okay. So, with that, as I was saying, like you can tell off the bat that a lot of this looks like military surplus, but you having a background in the military, you can pick up on the fact that this is also not the best maintained kind of gear, right?
Right.
These guys aren't professionals in any kind of way. It looks like they're like, well, this looks how we wear it. We're just going to put it on, and they might be more interested in looking cool than actually properly protecting themselves. And
Right,
kind of
so-
looking at how things go together.
So everything's kind of customized rather than like standard issue gear.
Yeah, right. Yeah, like I said, this is very much the Army surplus store. Like I got the best that I could afford,
Right.
kind of aesthetic.
Can I tell from their bearing, body language, posture, etc., whether they look like they might have military training?
So that's what I was trying to get at. Like none of them look like they are military trained. They've just bought themselves the best gear that they could afford.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, these we'll go through these guys like butter.
All right. So
Always thinking with the muscles. There's a much easier way to do this, dude.
Silently and quietly.
Thank you.
It is my style, so
I
Could have
haven't done a
taken-
thing to hurt them, but if they come near me, I will be forced to defend myself.
well, they don't have to come near you to hurt you. They do have those compact rifles.
I'm sure it'll hurt.
Let me
either
and
way.
Nox deal with this.
Good
Indeed.
luck.
Quietly and
Now,
swiftly.
I will. To that point, I want to point out that now. Sorry, was that I heard something. I didn't quite make it out. I don't want to interrupt somebody.
Oh, I think there was just some
You're all good.
sounds happening. We're good. Yeah.
Okay.
So I've got it.
All right. So Nox, you have a ability called Shadow Blades,
Yes.
and what this allows you to do is just create tangible shadows that are pokey, as it were.
yes.
And you can create
like
them in a radius.
Oh.
The problem is you have a short range on this.
Mm-hmm.
But if you could get close enough, or if you pushed your powers,
Mm-hmm.
you might be able to take out these like goons that are holding the cops at bay with relative ease.
Okay.
So, can I, because my ability is teleportation, can I kind of bamf us in and then back out again?
Oh, that's a great question. Let's
Dark.
take a quick look at your power. You can 100% bring Nox in. It will cost you 1 willpower to do that.
That's cool.
Like normally you teleport yourself or like small objects.
Yeah,
So you have to push yourself a little bit. That's why it costs a willpower.
that's cool.
What about teleporting a large stone-like object 20 feet above them and then just letting it drop?
Like an anvil.
Are we trying
Or we-
to kill
Well, we do
them,
the stealthy thing,
or
I guess.
we are
Yeah,
trying
yeah.
to
Yeah, I think we need to understand. I think we need to establish the ROE here. We're just going in guns blazing. Is
What's
that
our
the plan?
protocol? Because I'm
Can
not
I-
with killing them, but I don't think the higher ups would be happy about that.
Let us pause for a second, and I want to talk a little bit meta commentary. Right, as we talked about off screen, we are keeping things a little PG-13. Someone mentioned GI Joe,
Mhm.
so even though you might be shooting lasers, don't worry, they're just knocked out. Right,
Perfect.
Okay.
Non-lethal
that if you
lethality.
Love that.
unless you explicitly say my intent is to, end someone's life,
Oh, no.
they are not going to die. They are knocked out.
No, we're the good guys. That
Sounds
is
I
good.
want, I want
So
to.
even though you have the power of Shadow Blades, you can use that in this scenario without worrying about killing somebody.
Non-lethal way. Yes.
I want to roll back just to make sure I've encapsulated the narrative that we're in right now. We were in different areas. We saw a big bad attack. We're now here again because there is a standing militia, for lack of a better word, who have mobilized at the behest of Dogcatcher, who just got out and is using anti-meta sentiment to weaponize and mobilize this militia. And we are responding. Is that correct?
Right. So you guys all kind of like twigged this individually, although Ronin, you were kind enough to notify Crossfire. And then you rallied to arrive at this mansion as quickly as possible.
Okay.
Right.
So
And these his kind of his goons, his pack, if you will, because he's the dog catcher, so he has a pack.
His dogs.
I won't, but okay.
Are keeping the police at bay. Right. The police are like, well, we can't do anything. They have guns. What can we do?
Okay.
Right.
Okay. So
Okay. Disarm and apprehend.
yeah, I have an idea. Obviously, the goal is to disarm, peacefully neutralize, keep casualty down to a minimum if possible. They are angry, they are poor, and they're being led by an idiot.
Mm-hmm.
I do believe very strongly that eventually we'll all have to get to words at some point. Let's go in there, make them real scared, give them an opportunity to leave on their terms to the police, potentially get a pardon, and then move on to the big bad. I'll even do the speech. I got the music cued and everything. I mean, well, it'll be great.
Yeah,
But-
yeah. I have a small question.
Yes.
When you start talking and they start shooting you, what kind of flowers do you want at your funeral?
Pretty ones. Pretty ones that smell nice.
Just
Got
stand
it.
behind me.
How
It'll be
many
fine.
of them are there? How what kind of a crowd are we looking at? 6?
That is a great question.
Step and I can just hang out in the shadow while you negotiate, and if it doesn't go well, then we'll be there to back you up.
Sounds like a great one, too. Little Kansas City shuffle for the boys.
If you can,
So there are about 12 of
idea.
them.
12?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like there, so enough that the 2 or 3 patrol cars that got here and are waiting for backup are way outgunned.
Mhm.
I wonder if are there patrols where just like 1 or 2 of them are walking by themselves? So I'm wondering if we could knock a couple of them out and take their tack gear and infiltrate.
So I will point out that the house is on fire, and it might be possible for say probably everybody but Bulwark or Nox to try and go the sneaky route, but you are on a timer.
Okay.
Are they like bunched up or are they spread out? Sorry.
They are they're kind of like cordoning off the front of the mansion.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not super spread out, but they're not like standing in a row either.
Right, sure.
Maybe
sneak
maybe
in
what
the
we
back?
need is a diversion.
Hmm.
Is there like a vehicle or something with explosive material nearby the mansion?
Well, I will point out that there's a trio of cop cars right next to you.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that I
Throw
would
one
like
of them at them.
to use one of my explosive arrow tips and blow up a cop car to lure those militia guys away to investigate.
That's a great start. Can
don't hate this plan.
Ronin, may I humbly suggest an addition to your terrific plan?
yeah,
Right,
what
no,
is-
no. We're still going to blow up the cop car,
You just
But
drive it into them.
I was
into
going to
the-
say, I think you're on the right trail there, Knox. We need to make sure the car actually gets somewhere where the distraction matters the most. So if we can teleport it, or Doctor, if you'd be so kind as to give our sharpshooter friend a moving target, maybe we throw the car at a location in the premises for them to run to, giving us an opening.
I've decided this Christmas everybody's getting a thesaurus, and we're all going to learn what the word stealthy means. Fun little game for you all.
Well, stealth's gone out the door, I believe, my friend, unfortunately. Also, not to put a damper on the plan, but I feel like 6 hostiles in an active firefight with the police aren't going to mind that one of the police cars is on fire that the police are probably using as cover.
That's fair.
Just
I want to
analyzing
point
the
out that
situation
the cop cars are being used as cover.
Yes.
All right, I'm bored, and I just start walking.
I wonder if the teleporter could just teleport
go with
into the
Bulwark.
house.
Yeah, I'm just gonna follow Bulwark. I think at this point, we're trying to solve how to cut a cake. Too many angles. We just got to cut this cake, boys and girls.
Yeah.
Raising them. Just got to cut
Maybe
this cake.
maybe the guy made by fire should lead and go into the house of fire.
He's
gonna
also
cut-
like invincible. It makes the best sense.
Not bad.
Yeah.
I'd
Well,
like
Steph
to
and
cut
I
this
can.
cake
Yep.
by, as soon as I get to one of the cop cars, I'd like to take a door off and use it like a shield. We got to do something, right? We wanted to blow it up. I feel like this is a good compromise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as soon as I get close enough to intimidate them, I just want to go, you'd like to leave now before your limbs are no longer as not broken as you'd like them.
So I would normally have you make like a brawn roll to like rip off a door of a car, but
Sure.
Bulwark is going to so easily pass that roll. There's no point.
Yeah.
So
Love
I
to see
can
it.
walk you through the roll if you want to see how it's done mechanically. Otherwise, we'll just say you do it because you're Bulwark and you're super strong.
Got it. Yeah.
And
I
if
just do
it's
that
okay
catch any
with
strays.
Steph, if Steph and I can go behind the group for extra intimidation, as we're already on enemy lines.
Yeah, I will point out that Bulwark takes up a lot of space. You can kind of just, flank behind him and, you won't call him cover, but, it's kind of like cover.
I'd like to actually hold the door like this to the side of me, so anyone who needs to just stand behind it can, get a little extra range.
I imagine Ronin is just on the other side, like, yeah, that's right.
He's listening to a speech. And he goes, "Well, I did have the speech song queued up," and he starts playing like some epic banger of like a background noise.
All right.
I kind of gesture to Crossfire, say, if they don't disperse, then you can blow them up.
I'll lay down some cover fire if they give you any trouble.
Love it. But
Okay.
yeah, I'd like to just look as big and volcano-y as possible. You say you want to leave.
All right, so let's do this.
So at this point, Steps has got a cat's cradle that he's just doing with his fingers whilst all this is going on. Just like, yep, yeah, carry, yep.
All right. So to intimidate somebody, it's going to be your mental plus intimidation, right? That's
Got it.
16. You did just rip a door off its hinges to use as a kind of shield. So I'm going to give you an option.
Okay.
You can spend a willpower to add your volcanic body into the intimidation.
Okay,
Right.
let's do that.
So that brings your intimidation up to a 28. And because you're using both a talent and a power, you're going to roll 4 dice added to the 28.
Got it. 46
also-
plus 28.
Yep. And if you roll any 6s, let me know.
Okay. That is no 6s, but then that is 12 plus 28. That's 50.
All right. So even the cops are like, maybe we should stick around for what's about to happen. Like half of them cut and run. One guy is just kind of paralyzed in fear. Like 2 guys, like, you know what? They dropped their guns. They turned themselves in.
No.
Or they're like, yeah, you know what? We're not part of this. You know what? I'm not sure how I got here. This is
It was just following orders.
This is yours,
Yeah.
and I'll be leaving now.
So what had
Ronan's-
happened was,
Yeah.
I was on my way to church.
Yeah, I tripped and fell and picked up this assault rifle. What? Ronan's gonna tell them as they
More
walk
common than
away,
you think.
kind of give them a little, to be mindful of. I say, remember, personality predates ideology. Something about this spoke to you, and a weakness within you chose this. So if you're gonna go out there, you got to make sure you're not putting this bullshit out again.
Ooh,
Wait, I can say the S word, right? Above table, I can say that, right?
I think so.
Okay.
I sure hope so.
So
Guess we'll find out.
We'll find out. Yeah. So he's gonna say, he's gonna give him that speech and just say, like, you put yourself here, effectively do better,
Yeah.
and I'm giving you the chance to do better. So if I see you on this block again, I'm not gonna let Bulwark be so nice. I'm gonna look to him and be like, I'm so sorry. I know I'm just trying to.
Fix your hearts, cotton candy, or you'll be hearing from me again.
You heard the '90s Punisher. You gotta keep it tight.
All right. So, there are, like, you have no problem getting into the mansion. Okay. However, you are walking into a small-scale disaster. All right. There are two core things going on. One is the house fire. Two is whatever the dog catcher is doing. Okay. So the way this works is we're going to go round robin. Each of you can tell me how you want to address the larger problem. Okay. Be it like, I'm going to put out the fire. I'm going to try and locate dog catcher or stop dog catcher. However you want to address it, whatever you think is appropriate for your character, and then you'll make a roll that corresponds to that. Okay. So does that make sense for everybody?
Yes.
So I started alphabetically last time. I'm going to flip it, and this time we will start with Step. Step, how are you addressing this blazing fire?
Okay. Well, I know that I am better off trying to sort out this fire. So my thought process is that there is bound to be water pipes within this building somewhere. I would hope. What I would like to try and do is find some of these, and then I'd like to try and use my teleportation powers, because I can transport small things. So if I can find some of the pipes and just find where there's like a connector holding things together, and just teleport that bit out, just so the pipes start leaking everywhere, and just go around just like basically unconnecting all the pipes so that water's then just spraying everywhere.
Okay, so we can definitely do that. Let's take a quick look at Step stats. Sorry, I did not mean to alliterate there. So I think your power is going to facilitate this, right? And then, yeah, why don't we just have a straight power roll for you? Cool. So that is your fortune and teleportation. Your fortune is a 12. Your teleportation is a 12. So that's 24 and 3 dice.
24 and 3 dice. Okay. That's a 6, a 2, and a 3. So that's 11, 30, 35?
35. Perfect. And you got a 6. All right. So the way 6s work is typically they are like a mini crit. In the case of a disaster, which is what this scene is, it counts as an extra success. And you hit the target number bang on. You needed a 35, you got a 35. So that counts as 2 total successes.
Amazing.
All right. So we will continue in reverse order. What is Ronin doing to address the disaster at hand?
All right. Well, now I know you said we have 2 threats currently: the Burning Mansion and Dogcatcher. Now,
sorry, let me not to cut you off. I just want to clarify one thing. I will tell you how effective everything is after I roll for the disaster itself, and we shake out all the successes and stuff.
okay.
So we're logging actions, and then I'll explain like how it all works out. Please.
Sure. No, I was just mentally kind of getting to the situation. So we are only dealing with the fire right now. We're not breaking off. No one's breaking off to deal with Dogcatcher. Is that correct?
You are like it's all part of the same disaster.
Okay. All right. So Ronin's logic is that this mansion needs to be saved, but the guy who owns it, probably rich, whatever being owns it, is probably rich enough to afford some of the property damage when the house is saved. I know they got it going on with the magic and the waters and that thing. So Ronin's logic is like, we need to press on and stop Dogcatcher from doing this again. So I'm going to draw a few weapons and proceed to basically look for his location, look for Dogcatcher's location, and find them.
Okay. All right. So for Ronin, let me pull you up real quick. We have a couple ways we could take this. All right. This is, moving through the mansion as quickly as possible, right? Where you're just trying to hunt this person down because he's somewhere in here. It's not like a tracking roll or something like that. Yeah. I think that's probably the best way. You could maybe make an argument for escape artists. Like, if I was Dogcatcher, I know I want to get out of the burning building alive, so where would I go? Right? So we could either go with like a dex and movement, or we can go with a intelligence and escape artist. Right? Now, your power, mapped body, does add to dexterity. So you're not necessarily a speedster, but you are faster than the average person. So I will say that it would be a little bit, if you went for the I'm just going to check every room as quickly as possible route, as opposed to the I'm going to go for the deductive reasoning route, it would probably work out better for you, like mechanically.
Okay, so you're saying it's better for me to kind of like zip through every room, mechanically speaking?
Right.
Okay. Well, let's do that. So that would be, you said dexterity and movement?
So dexterity, movement, and mapped body.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Mapped body gives me...
It's 8 for mapped body.
Gotcha.
Your movement is a 4, so that's 12. And then your dexterity is a 12, so that's 24 and 4 dice.
Okay, 24. That's 24 plus... Okay, 24 plus... let's see. Let's do it individually. So 24, 28, 32, 34, 37.
Nice. All right. And did you roll the 6s there? I didn't catch it.
No, 5, 4, 4, 2.
Excellent. Okay. All right. So you start barreling room by room, trying to locate Dogcatcher and potentially the victim in this whole scenario. Let's check on Nox. Nox, how are you trying to address this?
I think I am also going to go find Dogcatcher, but I'm going at a different approach. Since my ability involves stealth, I am going to stick to the darkest corners and edges of the rooms, and I'm going to make my way looking for him and finding him, hopefully to catch him off guard.
Okay. So, I will say this, because you're in a house fire.
Yes.
You have shadows thanks to smoke.
Yeah.
That is effectively the only shadows that you have,
Mhm.
right? However, you can actually create your own darkness if that's something you wanted to do.
Yeah. That sounds good to
But
me.
that's a little bit different. I don't think that's kind of what you're looking for here, right?
Maybe,
If you
maybe not
are-
yet.
Yeah, but if you're looking to be stealthy, I don't think
Yes.
your power applies to this because of the scenario, but you
That's
would get your
fine.
dexterity and stealth.
Which dexterity is a 12, and then
stealth is a 12.
stealth is also a 12.
So you'd be at 24 and 3 dice because you don't have a power here.
Okay. Choose my best 3 dice. Hopefully they're well behaved. Okay, I rolled a 6, a 4, and a 1. So that is 10, 11 plus 24 is 35.
35 with a 6. Excellent. All right. And then let us move to Crossfire.
Yeah, I want to look for the dog catcher, but I also want to keep an eye or ear out for any innocents that may be in the building. I wanted to use tracking to try and find the dog catcher, but along the way, if I see that someone is trapped there, I'm going to be diverted by that to help them.
Okay. So I have a very important question for you. What's more important? Finding bystanders or finding dog catcher?
I would say bystanders for me.
Okay, cool. So here's what we're going to do, right? You have a drive called Wingman. And essentially what that means is that you are a really good at helping other team members, okay? And while your team so far is focused on putting out the fire and locating dog catcher, you're thinking about the peripheral threats, right? Like innocent people that might be here that are maybe trapped or somehow left behind. I think that's going to activate your Wingman drive.
Got it.
Okay. Now your tracking is going to be, it can be your sense or your wisdom because of the scenario. Let's go with your wisdom because it's higher.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So that's going to be 10 for wisdom. And then your tracking is a 9. So that's 19. And then you have your Wingman that brings it up to 20. Okay. So that's 20 with 4 dice because you got a drive. And you're going to get a willpower for activating a drive.
Okay. 4 dice. Let's see. That is 12 total.
All right. So 32. Did you roll any 6s?
Yeah. Yes, I rolled 1 6.
Perfect. All right. And Bulwark, the living volcano.
That is how I roll. I mean, who I roll, as it were. Can I guess I'm an archaeologist, so I'm probably not good at this kind of stuff, but can I tell if there's any risk of structural collapse, like anything I should be holding up or, because I don't want this building to fall on my friends and homies here or any innocents that may be trapped, like we said.
So you may be an archaeologist, but you are also a scientist.
Yeah.
And so you're not an engineer, but I would let you spend a willpower to default your scientist. And you could roll your, you know what? Let's say your strength and your science to buttress the weak walls and prevent any further damage from the home.
Okay, so strength is 12, science is, that's social science, 9, so that's 100, just give 21.
21, and then your power volcanic body already supports this. So you're at a 33 and 4 die.
33 and 4.
Yep.
Rolled a 12, no 6s, and our 33 was it that I had? So that's
That brings you up to
45. Cool.
Okay. So I think that's everyone. Let me take a quick look at the disaster here. Cool. Excellent. All right. So, Step immediately gets to work rerouting the waterworks to start putting the fire out at its most severe points. Okay. Bulwark sees that like a part of like something upstairs is going to collapse, is immediately able to like jump in there and help to buttress whatever that may be. Which spoilers, it's a very big tub. It's just that the fire has like eroded the ceiling, and so easy thing to collapse. And then Crossfire, you locate our host children, get them out through the kitchen that's been secured by Bulwark. While Nox and Ronin locate the dog catcher. Dog catcher has the TV host kind of pinned in a corner. This obviously is someplace that Step has not been able to put the fire out in. But he's basically keeping him in this room until the smoke inhalation does what smoke inhalation does. Which, to that point, you guys have been in a burning building, so let's talk about smoke inhalation. I need everyone to take 6 damage. Now, if you don't breathe, like if your character has something like a boon that says doesn't breathe, you can ignore that damage completely. I'm not sure that applies to anybody. But I am putting it out there.
Would my survival skills come into play here?
Let's see. Do you have the tools boon?
I do.
Do you have real world tools? No, you have escape clause and elevator.
Yeah.
All right. I'll tell you what. If you want to spend 2 willpower, I will let you have a gas mask in your toolkit, even though that's not on your character sheet.
No, I'm not going to spend 2 willpower. Okay. But yeah, I've probably been in this situation before. I'll just try and put a wet rag over my face or something, and try and mitigate it.
Something else I should probably express here is that stamina is not like hit points in other games. When it goes to 0, that's when things get serious. This is stamina is more like, oh, I can shrug all of this off. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So even though you've taken a little bit of damage here, this should be well within everyone's tolerances. But if you stayed inside of a burning building too long, smoke inhalation will catch up to you.
Yeah.
All right. So, but dog catcher. He is, like I said, he looks like he's in his 40s. Tall. He has that athletically slender build. And unkempt hair. Like he has a soul patch that's kind of grown too long, and a handlebar mustache that's kind of grown too long. And he is able to create energy webbing or energy nets. Almost on brand, as it were. That work kind of like, painful cages if you're trapped inside of one, or he can use this like block areas off. Right? So, let us move into the second turn of our disaster. Right? I want to start with Bulwark because Bulwark is in a position where if you move, part of the building may collapse.
Oh no!
Right. So I want to challenge you to think of how can Bulwark mitigate the falling ceiling and assist the team. Right. Now, I will also remind you that your character sheet is just a jumping off point, right? So if you think of your power as being like a volcanic body and magical in nature, you can use that as inspiration. You just have to spend your willpower to go beyond your character sheet.
So, is there? So I know we have the water pipes that have burst or have been putting out the majority of the fire. How much fire would we say is still around? I think I have an idea.
So,
I don't know.
pretty much, there's some rooms on the second floor that still are in need. Specifically, the master bedroom, which is where the dog catcher has trapped our intrepid TV host.
Got it. Okay, so I'm holding up a tub that's helping hold up the building itself.
This is just kind of like, the ceiling on the first floor is collapsing here first. If you move, it may be a cascading effect. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Can I form pillars of magma out of my guts and then have those quickly turn to, say, rock, like fast freeze them somehow, like absorb the heat out of them back into my body, or if someone else has something that could chill them, like an ice arrow or something, I don't know.
You spend a willpower, and 100% you are going to create pillars of magma and then absorb the heat back into your body.
Yeah, totes. I'm doing that. So spending that willpower.
All right, and so this is going to be a straight up power roll for you. Let's see here. So I believe that's your Constitution plus your power.
Got it. Constitution 18. And why am I not seeing power?
Your power is volcanic body.
Oh, that one. Got it. Thank you. So 18 plus volcanic body, which is 12, I believe.
Yep.
Somehow I'm word blind right now. Okay, 18, 12, that's 30. Cool. And
3 dice.
3 die. I got those right here. I'm
You have power.
the butterfly one this time. It's my newest one. All right, I got a 6. and also a 3 and a 1, so that's a 10 total plus my stuff, which is, what did I say? 18, 12, 30, no, 40. I think that's 50.
So you're starting with a 30, and then
30.
what'd you get on the dice?
10. So sorry. So starting 30, then that is I got a 10, so it's 40 actually.
40.
Turns out.
Okay. Are you rolling sixes there?
I won 6.
Oh, even better. Okay. So now, why don't we jump to Crossfire?
Yes.
Okay, so I have rescued the children, gotten them safely outside. I am going to immediately turn around and head back into the fire to help out my comrades against the dog catcher. So I'm not sure that I know where he is exactly, but if I have to do another tracking roll, I can do that.
So the house is not. So as I said, the house is like, it borders on a mansion. It is not a mansion, right? It is large enough that you can definitely tell that someone affluent lives here, right?
Yeah.
But it is not so ostentatious that, like, oh, I'll check the east wing while you check the west wing.
Got it.
And with Ronin and Nox having already located the dog catcher,
Mm-hmm.
it is easy enough for you to go, oh, they're standing at this door, right? Or they're just inside this room. Once you get up to the second floor.
Got it. Actually, is there a window in the room where the dog catcher is?
Yeah, it's a master bedroom. And I am 100% for, like, you usher the children out. You've gone through the kitchen. You can see the window from the backyard.
Okay. Is there any sort of like roof overhang by the window? What I'm thinking of doing is firing a grappling hook arrow, retracting it, and then basically smashing through the window.
Yeah. So 100%. We're gonna spend your tools boon, right?
Okay.
So that's your session use of tools.
Yeah.
And that's basically going to get you in the scene, and then you're going to make an attack roll, right? We're
Yeah.
not going to worry about damage because we're in a disaster scene.
Yeah.
Right? But you are effectively using your grappling arrow to give yourself momentum to not just swing through, but like into dog catcher, catching him off guard because you're coming from the other end of the you're coming through a wall effectively.
Yeah. Basically, yeah, I want to smash through, and I mean, if I can just straight up attack him right away, that's great. Otherwise, I'll do a shoulder roll and go into a superhero stance.
Yeah. No. Go ahead and roll your willow shot, which is 33 and 3 dice.
Okay. Okay, that's a 6, a 5, and a 3, giving me a total of 47.
All right. Nicely done. Okay, so next up,
How about some fresh air?
let's check in with Nox. You are in the master bedroom. You see the trapped host. You see Crossfire kind of burst in on a arrow fueled zip line. How are you aiding in this scene?
Okay. Does Dogcatcher notice me come in? I'm assuming he does.
Yeah. You use stealth, so we can actually say that he didn't.
Okay.
He's kind of distracted from the combat boot to the face.
Yeah, well, there you go. I'm going to make the area around me more dark and try and eat away at Dogcatcher, like pulling him closer towards me with the darkness.
All right. So you're going to
grapple.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Normally there's a penalty for grappling, but we're in a disaster scene, so I'm not going to sweat that.
Okay.
I'll just have you make your regular attack roll. Your your Shadow Blades, which is 26 and 3 dice.
3 dice. Okay. Got a 5, a 4, and a 2 for 11. That is 37.
37. Perfect. Did you roll any sixes?
No, I wish.
Okay. All right. And Ronin, you are also in the room with the dog catching shenanigans.
All right. Well, after seeing Nyx try to pull them closer, eyes on the target, eyes on the prize. I already have my weapons drawn, so let's start doing some fighting. I'm going to go for doing this right. I think I'll go with the good old map strikes. Access a number of classical martial arts weapons once per session at a free boon to represent these tools. Examples: shuriken, kunai, range medium, katana, devastating. Well, if it's devastating, I gotta whip out my katana. So I'm gonna go at him with the old Layfield special, baby.
Devastating.
All right.
Full katanas and no feet.
Everyone stands on point 15 now.
I'm sorry, what was that? I mean, even look at my man's artwork. I'm like, that's a good Layfield diamond toe right there, baby.
All right. So when you use tools, you'll see that those are the mechanical effects. Because we're in a disaster scene, it's not going to offer you that benefit. So while I did have Crossfire spend his tool boon for the session to basically scale the floor and make that action, right? I'm going to let you, like, narratively, you're using your katanas. You'll still have your tools boon for later. Okay. So just go ahead and roll your map strikes. So it's 31 and 3 dice. We're not worried about damage, and that's why we're not worried about the tools boon.
Beautiful.
Right? It is narrative flair, though, that you are sorting this guy.
Yes, and I love that it's all together there. So I can see the 31 is the bonus. The dice I roll is 3, so I just roll the dice, add it all together. That's so good. That's interesting because I rolled a 4, 5, 6. So it's going to be, let's see, 14, 19, 50. Rolled a 50.
50 with a 6.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Okay, and step.
I guess it sounds like my teammates have got this handled, so I shall continue trying to secure the house to make sure it doesn't burn down around us.
You will worry about the logistics while they worry about the issue.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'll they might be able to take him down, but they will still be at the end of it. They won't be crushed under a burning building because of me.
All right, so let's repeat your roll from the last turn.
Yes.
Okay.
So it was 3d6. That is 3, 6, 7. Plus, so it was 24, wasn't it? So 31.
Excellent. Did you roll any sixes?
No sixes this time, unfortunately.
Okay. All right. So
you just see him sort of like, as you're concentrating on fighting, you just hear him kind of jumping past in little teleportation jumps, going, "I've got it, don't worry, you carry on, it's got it."
Perfect. That is spot on how we should be looking at this. Like you pop in and out. There's like a splash of water hitting the fire behind the television host. Yes, this is how it's rolling. Okay.
Just go get the door. Won't be 2 seconds.
Let's see. Let me give Tal a moment to come back, and then I will narrate how everything rolls down. Okay.
Sorry about that.
No problem at all. Okay. So yes, Crossfire bursts into the room, takes the dog catcher off guard. Nox begins to like envelop him in darkness, pulling him away from his target. As Ronin comes in with a sword. However, at this point, the dog catcher is aware of what's happening. He throws out an energy net, catching Ronin and swinging him into Crossfire.
No.
Before Step pops in the room, extinguishing the fire, pops out of the room. And then we will have Bulwark show up right at the very end. And how is it that you put down the dog catcher before he can hurt Crossfire and Ronin?
You've caught your last stray.
Oh, snap. I've got one note, really, so not really. I could do lava stuff now, too. I honestly just try to rush in and grapple this fool, like grab him from behind and just do one of these, so,
All right. So, yeah.
You can't go anywhere if you're right here.
Dog catcher looks like he's about to start monologuing. Bulwark comes charging through the room, tackles him, and goes right out the window that Crossfire had opened the window open, or knocked the window open. You go right out. Yeah, you guys are able to bring the dog catcher to justice.
Yeah.
Well done, you.
Safely escort the millionaire out of his mansion. I mean, the radio show host, television show host.
He's more like 100,000-aire, right?
He's got
a good job.
You'll cover for a new coat for me, won't you? As he's kind of like putting out little patches of fire on his coat that he loves. It's just a small thing. We charge extra for the coat.
All right. So, you hold dog catcher at the scene long enough for the police to bring in a special containment unit. If you, they effectively put an inhibitor collar around his neck, which prevents him from using his powers. He then goes into a specially designed police vehicle designed for metahumans. It's basically just a more durable thing in case the collar fails. The other police that were on the scene, they have rounded up most of his pack. Like a couple of the runners did get away, but that's trivial in comparison to the larger thing, which is you have saved this host's life along with his children, and you have brought Jogcatcher back to justice. In the aftermath of that, let us just say that the five of you, once Jogcatcher is thoroughly away, you have the ability to return to your base, which is just kind of your communal home. You don't necessarily live there, but there is space enough for everyone in this place.
Let's go get some tacos.
At the bowling alley.
Bowling.
Everyone knows the very best tacos come from the bowling alley.
Yeah.
Oh god!
With a side of tater
tacos.
tots.
Mhm.
Let's go, baby.
And all of the melted cheese you could ever want.
Any
Tacos and
taste.
tater tots. That's an explosive
And
combination.
a couple scoops of psyllium husk, please.
Well, hold on. Legally speaking, we can't say cheese. We have to say cheese product. So it's
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
It's the
Otherwise,
same
I used
to
to be a
me.
lawyer. We could get into a lot of trouble if we don't
Yeah.
say that.
Well, we're not publishing it, so
This is true. Cheese for everybody.
All right.
Just for
As
once,
you
I
are,
would like to go to a nice restaurant with you all. Just once.
maybe one day.
What, like with forks and stuff?
Yeah, and maybe.
I'm
two
the reason I
spoons.
can't have nice things.
I did like it that one time when we went out camping with Crossfire and he just threw a steak on raw coals, and that was pretty much dinner.
Yeah.
Just give me the elk. I'll cut off what I like and ride the rest home.
so I gotta ask a question. When you say raw coals, you mean like just threw it on Bulwark's hands?
That
That's what
could
I
work. Yeah,
figured it was.
just-
Yeah.
he's just
There have been a few
Loving
times
it.
where I've
It's better
warmed
than
up
a
cold
Foreman
pizza
grill.
on him.
the charcoal is actually pretty nice. So
A friend of mine prefers it over propane. I know normally
oh,
it's not what we like to do. I
Yeah.
know it's
oh,
heresy.
Run.
But it's,
Bulwark,
send them a
pinch me
clip
off
of
some
this.
magma. I gotta cook dinner.
Condone.
I will offer up a quick aside. I also prefer charcoal, but to bring us back into the scene, as you are at the bowling alley enjoying your TNT, your very explosive combination of tacos and tots, you catch a news story on the television at the bar. Roughly 2 hours after their arrest, the dog catcher has escaped.
Come on, man.
Who let him out?
Who let the
Who let
dog
the dog
out?
Catcher
Who?
out. Who, indeed.
We need a dog catcher for the dog catcher.
the dog catcher.
Yeah.
The police are saying that the inhibitor collar failed, which allowed him to create a plasma net, disable the vehicle, and escape.
Well, we better finish these tacos quick.
So the police do have images of the damaged vehicle on a side street, showing just horrific damage. Thankfully, the officers involved were not injured. So I am going to assume that you try and locate dog catcher. I would like, I believe, Crossfire, you have it's either called survival or tracking. You
I
may
have both of those. Yeah,
Yeah.
I do have tracking.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll your either senses or wisdom and your tracking.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and use wisdom because I've got a 10 in that. Tracking, I've got a 9 in that, so 19. And then how many dice am I rolling?
3 dice.
3 dice. Okay. Giving me a total of 10. Let's see. So that's a 29, and I did roll 1 6 there.
Perfect. Okay. So I want to put this in perspective. All right. On a normal day, Crossfire is an expert level tracker. Okay. You are the kind of tracker that's like, oh yeah, that blade of grass is crushed in this direction. That's the way the deer went.
Right.
You're having a good day. That was an average day.
Yeah.
And the dog catcher is in the wind. It is as if he disappears somewhere like a block from where he escaped.
Sorry, guys, I lost the trail.
Now, I am going to, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong here. assume that in the following days, you do make attempts to try and find out what was happening, but eventually things do kind of return back to their normal cycle. If anyone wants to interject here, you are free to add additional color or tell me actions that you want to take. About a week later, though, a video surfaces on social media and immediately goes viral. It's posted with a caption, "Scared to post. No one else seems to have this video. Here's what really happened with D-Catcher and the cops." And then there's just a string of hashtags, right? Now, this is a cell phone video. It's too far to pick up any audio. Like, it's like across the street, but it looks like the guy was starting to record something, like record a video of himself and then saw what was happening and pivoted immediately, right? The camera swings to a side street where you can see the parked police cars. Officers open up the transport and remove the inhibitor collar. There's some brief discussion between the police and dog catcher before he enters the vehicle to melt a hole shown in the news story. Once he's finished, he leaves taking the collar. News outlets are trying to locate the source of the video, but it seems to have originally been posted by a dummy account with only one post. Police are denying the authenticity of the video and are standing by their original statements. So,
Well, if the police said it, then it must be true, right?
Well, I think we
yeah,
should talk to those officers. They were completely unscathed. You'd think
Yeah,
the
that does-
catcher might,
does-
I don't know, whip them around a little bit.
Yeah, it's a little
Might be-
weird. He's normally much less scrupulous.
I think we should check out the truck as well.
Yeah.
Might be some clues there as to when we saw the video. Did when he used his energy net to put a hole in it, did he do it from the inside out or the outside in?
so the video shows the police taking the collar off of him, talking to them, and then he goes back inside
Right,
to make it look like he was escaping.
Yeah. Still worth maybe going over that, see if there's any other clues in there that might give us some indication where he went. Because he just disappeared. I mean, I'm not being funny, but if you can't track him, that's something not right there.
Does anyone have the ability to look into police records and find out who the drivers were?
So,
Wow.
Could I use my
I will call
law?
a few things. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, could I use my law ability or law powers to get? It says once per session. May I use it to kind of get the details on this officer and everything else?
All right, let me take a quick look at the character.
Right away.
Background check.
It's like, look, it's like we all know this thing's gonna be dripping in red ink. I don't need to be squeaky clean. I just need name, location, maybe rank. Like,
Once per session, you can use your law to support breaking free of mind control.
oh,
You bring up a really good point. You are a lawyer. You know the law, right?
mhm.
Which means that these guys should be wearing body cams, and you can see that in the video once you think about it. Right? No role required there. However, that body cam footage hasn't been released. If you could get into the police station, you could potentially find out who the officers were. You could locate the body cam footage. There may be other evidence that's there. from the attack. If you have someone that is adept at disguise, you could potentially like impersonate internal affairs, right?
I do happen to have disguise.
Or like once you know who they are, you can try and address them as heroes. It's just really the direction you want to go there.
I mean, I could set up a distraction. I could, as an attorney, subpoena the precinct for this information, assuming they're not going to give it to us, and then that's when one of you all swoops in as IA or something else to actually get the details while I'm running interference. Or I could just subpoena and get it. We'll see what happens either way.
All right.
I mean, this is a con, right? And
I was gonna say,
you know, if you want to run a con,
as a former criminal, I have a contact. His name is John Fix. He's a smuggler. Would I be able to reach out to him to see if he's heard anything about the whereabouts?
nice.
The whereabouts of what specifically?
Of the dog catcher. If he's
yeah.
working with some criminal network that I used to be associated with.
Yeah. So as a smuggler, he does know things coming and going,
Including maybe a caller?
Yeah.
A
So
certain
go
caller?
ahead and roll your history plus contact for John Fix.
Okay. Says
I will come back to the getting into the police station and getting out of this stuff because that's going to be more involved. This is a quick phone call or a quick let me go to the bar where he hangs out.
yeah. Says Underworld 9 contact. Is that what?
Oh, Area Influence, Criminal Underground 9, Contact, John Fix 5.
5.
I'll let you use both of those. So that's 14
Okay,
plus
14.
your history. So
Okay.
26 and 3 dice.
26 and 3 dice. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, that was a 9, so 35.
All right. And did you roll any sixes?
No.
So here's the thing, like you can kind of like run some people down, you know, go to like bars where low lives kind of hang out, and then you reach out to John Fix. Everything comes up blank. Fix will give you this though. He says that whatever the dog catcher did to disappear is so clean, it's as if he didn't exist.
Well, that's not suspicious at all.
He's never seen someone disappear like the dog catcher like this.
I wonder if there are any other teleporters around who Dogcatcher might have made friends with.
So to clarify what I'm saying is usually if you're like trying to evade the police and things like that, you leave a trail, right? Like people will have seen you somewhere in the, like, you know, he has a network of seedy individuals in places where people go to not be noticed because it's his job to notice them. And he's not showing up, right? He
So if
didn't use...
he's not anywhere, then literally the last people who saw him were those officers.
Yes.
Cool. I think
We got to talk
Ronin-
to. We got to talk to them then and have a friendly
chat.
conversation.
Friendly.
Well, I say friendly. We'll start friendly, and then we can throw a car at them as a kind of backup.
Or can slip them into an everlasting darkness of insanity.
How about we call that the third option,
Okay.
I don't know how much they tell us if they were gibbering and rocking in a corner.
We'll see.
I find that beating people with a stick works very well.
Okay, well, how about that? We'll call that 1, 2. So, chat, stick, car, insanity in that order.
So you have
I can
4
agree with
options,
that.
really.
Yeah. And then option number 5, bulwark.
No, yeah,
Well, I think that's the throw a car at them option.
yeah, probably throw the car.
I throw the car with them in it.
Oh, okay. So throw the car first. If that doesn't work, put them in the car and then throw the car.
I call it a trackless roller coaster.
It does save some gas.
That's 6.
Nice. It's nice. You can make tracks out of shadows, I think, if we work together on that. Yeah.
Yeah, you're onto something here.
Superheroes will do anything but get public transit.
Yeah. When I have Step as a friend, I don't need a bus pass.
Nope.
So I was
Travel
running a
for
game,
free.
and one of the characters could turn himself into a giant silverback gorilla, but was otherwise a rather petite gentleman. And so his best mode of transportation was to pick up a car, swing it like a shot put, but not release it, shrink back down to his normal size, and then hold on for dear life.
My goodness.
All right. So let
if
me
it's just going in
Sorry.
and getting papers,
Yeah.
let's not overcomplicate it. I can do that.
I think that we have 2 directions to take, right? We have the Crossfire and Ronin will figure out the officers who were involved, while Nox and Step try and collect evidence from inside the police station. I don't want to exclude Bulwark, but are you seeing a way to jump in on either of these scenes?
I think I'm just waiting in the wings in case things go so south that I need to bulldoze a police station by ramming it with myself, or something less severe. But I think I'd be like across the street in like a trench coat with like binoculars like this or something.
Yeah, presumably we have like walkie-talkies or something, or earpieces.
Mm-hmm.
So Metahumans Rising abstracts a lot of gear, right? It is safe to say that like all of you have places to live, all of you have access to like vehicles if you drive, that sort of thing. It's not a supercar; you have to pay for that, right? But it also assumes you have things like that really cool ear bead that every superhero show seems to assume that superheroes have. They don't ever explain how they got them. Right? We're in that realm.
Right.
So
presumably Bulwark can hear everything that we do when we're in the station.
Right.
Yeah.
What I'd like to do is 2 roles. I'm going to have Ronin support Crossfire and Step support Nox. Okay? So the way this works is we're going to establish what those roles are, and then you will pick the skill that you're supporting with, and that just becomes a straight bonus to the other character's role. Okay? So only one person has to roll. In this case, there's actually 2 rolls, so 2 people are rolling, and then 2 people are supporting. Okay?
Got it.
So for Crossfire, because you are actually going to engage people, right?
Yeah.
What I'm going to have you do is I'm going to have you I'm going to have you make a expression plus disguise roll, and then that is supported by, I want to say, Ronin's Law, but if you have something else that you think fits, please go ahead and pitch it.
No, I think that's a great combo, because I can sort of give the intimidation, and Ronin can back it up with like, well, yeah, in section 53C, part 2, yeah, what he's saying is give us the paper.
Yeah. So I want to clarify that like both of you are posing as internal affairs, right? You're setting up the disguises, and then posing is kind of like the heavy, whereas Ronan is like, well, this or like here's the logistics of what we're at, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So like I said, it is your expression plus disguise, and then what is Ronan's Law?
I love that. Ronin's Law. My law.
Never be the reason for a new rule.
Exactly. I can't find the stat for law.
It's a skill. Let me pull up your character sheet and I can tell you.
Backgrounds, boons. Does it go by skill or a different word?
I'm sorry, talent.
Talent. Okay.
Your law is 12.
Yeah. Law is 12. What do I roll for that? Or am I just giving them plus 12?
Yeah, you just give him a plus 12. Right?
Easy. Love it.
Yeah, you guys are working together. We know who's making the principal roll, because if the disguise doesn't work, the whole scenario falls apart. Right?
Yeah.
And therefore, you're adding to Crossfire's roll. Boom. All right. So you're at expression plus disguise plus 12. And
Okay.
3 dice.
So expression is 7, disguise is 4. That's 11.
Mm-hmm.
And then plus 3 dice.
Well, 11 plus 12, so 23 and 3 dice.
23 and 3. Oh, 3 dice. Okay. Okay, that's 8. So 31.
31. All right, I want you to hold that number in your mind. I want to get our second duos roll as well, and then I will resolve what both of those mean. Okay.
Cool.
So,
Split screen.
you guys are team sneak into the police station.
Mm-hmm.
So for that, I think we're going to rely on Nox's stealth,
Yes.
and then we will supplement that with Step's teleportation.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool.
So Nox's stealth is
12.
yes. Although instead of using your dexterity for this, I'm going to have you use your wisdom instead, because this
Okay.
is a matter of like figuring out where you need to be, not how quickly you can get there.
Okay.
Okay.
My wisdom's not
So-
the best, but we'll
But
manage.
I'm also going to point out that you get your shadow control as a bonus,
Okay.
because that supports your stealth.
Mm-hmm.
So you are at 27, and then you're going to add in Step's teleportation, which is a
10.
10. All right.
37.
So you're at 37, and then you're rolling 4 dice.
4. Oh, wow. Okay.
Sorry, that's my dog, by the way.
4, 5. Okay. 10. That's plus 14. So 37. So 51.
Okay. All right. Hold that number in mind. And our impersonators, you had a 31, right?
Correct.
All right. Excellent. Do either of you have the forensic talent?
Yes. Yes, I do.
All right. Roll your sense and forensics as well.
Okay, so that's 16 plus 3 dice.
Yes.
Okay. That's 10, so 26.
Okay. At the start of the interview, both the officers use a subtle hand gesture when they first meet you both.
Hmm.
Punch him.
Yeah.
Knock him out.
I'm going to mimic that hand gesture as well as I can.
Perfect. All right. They will freely admit that they deleted the body cam footage just as they were instructed.
By whom?
How do you react to that? Like when you say by whom, like what how are you taking this in?
I nod and take it in as though this may be someone who overstepped their bounds and is stepping into my area of authority. So I'm like acting a little indignant, like who gave the authorization for that? Because I was not consulted. And those sorts of decisions have to go through the proper channels.
Okay. All right. So they kind of give you like an oddball look, like proper channels. And they're like, you should know how this works. And they kind of shut down once they have that revelation, right? So
I'm gonna double down.
Like, listen, you little punks. You don't even know what's going on. All right? This is way over your heads. So I'd appreciate a little bit of cooperation with me, Brock Kopman.
the disguises are good, the names are terrible. I get it.
So, if you know what's good for you, you're gonna spill right now so I can talk with the adults and you can stay at the kids' table.
So, they're both like, yeah, no, I think this interview is over. You can address anything else to the staff sergeant or the captain, and they back out. They're like, no, we're done here. All right, they will not be intimidated. They're not going to get pushed. All right, now let's jump over to grabbing evidence. What was your role there?
51.
All right, perfect.
We're very slick.
Oh yeah. The evidence room, it's dark.
So, give me just a moment here. This takes time. You had a 51.
Mm-hmm.
So that is 1, 2, 3. All right. Over about 4 days. Actually, so I'm going to give you a bump here because you had Crossfire and Ronin acting as IA. We know who the patrol officers are, no problem, right? You actually catch other police officers, not the two that let Dogcatcher out, releasing a pair of human rights extremists after breaking up a fight at a rally. And then you also pick up like some locker chatter, like as you're spying. That is very much like humans' rights centric.
When you say human rights extremists, do you mean in opposition to metahumans?
Yeah, that is to say that some of it sounds kind of Darwinian, like, oh, evolution only works one way. We have to exterminate metahumans or they'll wipe us out. Some of it sounds like
very much the Friends of Humanity from the X-Men.
So it's not everyone deserves dignity, and I'm gonna fight about it.
Right.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. So the group in Metahumans Rising is called HAD, right? But very similar to X-Men in that nature, right? It's humans against ultra dictatorships, like HAD.
Look at Timu Orcus. We got this.
You can. All right.
Just whispering in the shadows. I don't think they like us.
I would tend to agree. If I have the opportunity to steal any of their shit while we're there, I will.
Yes, absolutely.
I'll just pocket a couple things. Inconvenient items for them to lose. Like if they left their keys out or
their IDs.
Or an ID.
So you are able to get the body cameras, right?
Huh?
You are able to secure the body cameras, and even though the footage is deleted, you can verify the footage was deleted.
Mm-hmm. Do we know any really smart humans or metas that would be able to decode any pieces off of here?
I think you know a scientist.
Oh, Bulwark.
Yeah,
I'm one of those classic comic book scientists where my PhD means I know everything. Science.
Yes. Bulwark would love it then.
Yeah. So, like, science as a skill in Metahumans Rising is big tent science.
Yes. Science.
Yeah. And then, like, he has a specialty for social science, but there's also like physical sciences, or like it's very broad categories to allow for your Reed Richards types or your Bruce Banner types, where it's like, oh, you're a scientist, you know science stuff, right? So, as an archaeologist, Bulwark has a specialty in social sciences in addition to everything else. So, he could also be the team's therapist.
Just been
Why do you think
a
you
lot.
steal things?
Yeah, if we find some very old potsherds, we can go to him and he'll have the answer.
Yeah, it's like, sorry, I'm mixing gamma molecules while I'm creating a robot and giving therapy. What can I do for you? Yes, I'm also an engineer. Give me the tape, I'll fix it.
Oh, weirdly, you're not an engineer, though.
That's
I guess. Okay.
Unbelievable.
Hand it to me. I'm gonna karate chop it until it gives us the answers.
As long as all we have to do is like carbon date a bronze axe or something, we should be good.
Yeah.
All right. So, what is Bulwark's intelligence plus science?
Okay. Intelligence is a 9. Science is a 9. 18.
18. All right. So roll 18 and 3 dice.
18 plus 3 dice. Gonna roll the butterfly die again, and the cool one, and the buy one. All right, that is 6, a 5, and a 1. I believe that makes 12. With 1, 6, a 12 plus my 18 is 30.
Excellent.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, that works.
All right. Did you roll any 6s?
Just one.
You did roll a 6. All right, cool.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. That the difficulty here was actually 45, but with a
Cheese
6,
and
they get
rice.
partial success. All right.
I'll take it.
You can recover some of the data. Like most of it's been corrupted or written over. But what you're able to pick up here is that you're able to restore enough to get the idea like, oh, this was a casual conversation with Dog Catcher, right? Like a keep up the good work kind of conversation.
Well, my friends, most of the data has been corrupted or deleted, but from what I was able to recover, it seems like these officers were quite chummy with our old adversary, the Dog Catcher. No good.
I do want to reiterate a point I said earlier, which is while Nox and Step were spying, it's not just the officers that let Dog Catcher out. It seems to be like multiple officers here are corrupted.
This thing goes deeper than we think.
I think we can be fairly confident we can't trust the police, which raises two concerns. One, what are we going to do when we catch him again? And two, how safe is the prison at the moment? Are we talking about a mass breakout?
Well, so the prison that Dog Catcher was in was actually like a specialty prison for like long-term care. There's a difference between like a police jail cell and a
yes, cool,
right. Like you guys are in Central City. Think somewhere in the middle of America where there's a river that runs through. And so you have like docks and warehouses and stuff because every good superhero city needs that kind of thing. But the Black Mountain prison is somewhere in Utah. Its location is actually undisclosed, other than we know it's in Utah. That said, you do have enough that if you want to try and go back and target and see if you can't spy on the police a little bit more, you might be able to surface more information.
Like watch them while they're out and about, stage a call.
Well, more so like you were picking things up casually while you were hiding in the police station, trying to gather information, trying to get the evidence and stuff, right? Mm-hmm. You know that multiple officers are corrupted. You also know that the two cops that let Dog Catcher out, Gesundheit, said you can take it up with the staff sergeant or the chief.
Mm-hmm.
We could go through the chief's desk.
Yeah.
I mean, if we think about it, we have evidence and imperial like direct accounts that not only are two people high up in this like group corrupt, but they have a system of corrupt cops backing them up, and further proof that the corruption is working alongside this other entity.
Well,
I'm just spitballing here. I'm just spitballing here, but like we already have a case, so why don't we just go do the thing? And if we get legal trouble, we'll just countersue for clear corruption and try to settle out of court, because I don't think they really want that much heat their way, right?
Or
Just
we
thinking
could,
out loud.
you know,
I
break into his office, get more evidence, and go to the press.
We could do that too. I mean, we're at this point we're building a case regardless. Do you want to get more evidence?
Oh, that would be fun.
I want to clarify.
I think we need to catch the dog catcher is what we need to do before we deal with these fools.
Guess so.
Yeah. As far as evidence goes, the only non-circumstantial evidence, the only hard evidence you have is that there is a recovered conversation between the 2 officers that were driving the vehicle with dog catcher. Everything else is relying on the word of an ex-criminal who broke into a police station. So if you want to get more evidence, there's probably some value there.
Can add a little color there, a little flavor. Conversation. You're talking about their flag football, or no, their fantasy football league, and how bad dog catcher was. Ironic, since he's the leader. So, but it was, again, a chummy conversation. No, they weren't like, quiet down, prisoner, or anything like that.
You see, here's just a thought. We feel confident the chief is probably in on this if we were told to go and talk to him. What if we've got enough evidence? We say we won't leak it to the press if you tell us where Dogcatcher is. We'll put him away. Job done.
So I think to make that statement, you're going to want to try and get evidence on the captain, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. So let's get the evidence first, and then you can decide next steps. Make sense?
Yeah.
All right.
Is this a good time to go to break?
I think, yeah, we can take a quick break here.
Okay. I've got a 10-minute timer. Are we good with 10, or do we want it less?
10 works for
fine by
me.
me.
10 minutes.
Got to let my dogs out.
Sounds good. We'll take a 10.
All right.
See you guys in 10. And we are back.
Heck yeah.
All right. So before the intermission, our heroes managed to stop a unreformed criminal known as the Dog Catcher, who is a human supremacist, even though he is a metahuman. Don't ask. However, he quickly escaped police custody, and this turned out to be a ruse. He was let go by the police. Our team has, by means of disguise and stealth, uncovered corroborating evidence in the form of deleted body cam footage, although they weren't able to recover all of the footage. But while trying to drop eaves and collect information, they found out that this is a network of corrupt officers.
Mhm.
So, as we come back to our story, our stealthy pair, Nox and Step, are going to try and spy on the police captain.
That's right.
Okay. So, this is going to be a similar roll as the one you made before.
Okay.
To get it. So it's your wisdom plus your stealth plus your power plus Step's teleportation,
Okay.
and you're rolling 4 dice.
Yes. What was it? Is it 27? I can't remember.
Well, let's take a look. In,
Is it
31, wasn't it?
Is it 30?
all right, wisdom is 5, stealth is
Yes.
12, shadow control is 12, so that's
17,
29. And then what is
29.
Steps teleportation?
My teleportation is
10.
10.
All right, so that is
30.
39 and 4 dice.
Okay. 4, 2, 4. Plus 12.
So 59, 61. Did you roll these 6s?
No, I was pretty mid.
Okay, so here's the deal. Hanging out in the captain's office, working in the shadows as one is capable of doing, you find that with officers he trusts, there is no coding. He is also a human supremacist. He takes a call at one point and responds in German. Do either of you speak German?
No, I don't think so.
That's okay.
I have no notes to say I speak German.
It'd be a boot if you had it. That's okay.
That'd be cool, though. No.
As the week goes on, he speaks to someone from the records team, and he seems upset, realizing that the body camera is missing.
Mm.
Do a quiet little high five to each other as
Yeah.
Shortly after, he makes another coded phone call, or another phone call in German.
Could I try and make like an intelligence and like perception to pick up on any of the similar words that English and Germanic languages share to see if I can follow it all by context clues?
Interesting. Let's see here.
Because I have an intelligence of an 11.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you what. I will let you roll your intelligence and your intuition.
Okay. So
but this will cost you a willpower.
Okay, I can spend a willpower.
Okay.
So 20, and then how many dice?
3 dice.
3. Move your tail, thank you. Cat decided to jump up on the desk. Okay, 5, 10. Okay, so 30?
Excellent. And did you roll any
30
sixes?
total. No. I'm going to switch my dice. Where's all my 6s?
All right. So, you do pick up on certain words. You get the idea that even though you don't understand what he's saying, because the conversation is in another language, there seems to be a coded conversation happening. Right? But what the level of that is, you're not really positive.
Kids these days with their German slang.
Yeah.
It's all about the jelly donuts.
Mein
That's
Gott.
what-
Goonen.
The jelly donuts. Das ist goo.
So he calls in a pair of plainclothes detectives, and he will hand them a file and tell them to make a drop. And then makes another call in German. And this being the third call that you've heard, you know that it is very clearly a coded conversation. But as you're not fluent with German, you can't really pick up what they're saying. But you know that there are detectives who are taking a document for a drop.
Can we alert our colleagues to this so that they can arrange to acquire this file however they see fit?
Sure.
Radio in, walkie in. If the chief leaves his office at any point, I will steal his good pen.
Oh, you know he has that pen that weighs like half a pound.
Yeah.
And writes so smooth. So smooth.
Yep.
Mhm.
Nice.
I'm taking it.
And some headed stationery as well.
Yeah.
But yes, we'll radio in for. I'm assuming the rest of the team are outside keeping watch as to back us up, and we'll kind of say to them, "Got these guys on the move. Whatever,
All right.
however you do it, you need to get that file."
So,
I just want to put it out there that the cops that we talked to, the ones that sort of got sketched out by our disguises or whatever. I want to make sure that I keep track of like their names for in case we need to visit them late at night for a more intensive questioning session.
Sure. Something I want to clarify. They bought your disguises. What they didn't buy is that you were part of whatever conspiracy might be going on because of how you reacted.
Got it.
So, like, you were able to feign the hand symbol, but they were able to suss out, like, oh no, they probably were faking it after you reacted to them, is what that came down to.
I see. Okay.
All right.
Well, we can use that hand signal later if we need to. Now we've got a foot in the door.
Bulwark, Crossfire, and Ronin. My guys on the outside. I need one of you to make a sense plus stealth and tracking roll. Now, Bulwark, while you might not think you're the stealthiest character because it's your first time play, sorry, Miguel, well, you might not think Bulwark is the stealthiest character, and he's not normally. You have a unique opportunity to use one of your powers.
Oh, I love that. For me,
you have a ability called or within your volcanic body, you have a new type of movement called Earth Glide or
Earth Meld.
Earth Meld, yes, which allows you essentially to just tunnel through the earth as if you weren't even there.
Ooh.
If you would like to spend a pair of willpower, you can bring Crossfire and Ronin with you. and that would allow you to add your volcanic body to this roll.
Okay. Question RE that since the fire incident has been a little while, right? What does that do, like to our willpower, stamina? Does anything replenish, or are we still at where we were when those were over?
So your willpower is still at your levels that you're at. Your stamina, that's all recovered. You're fine.
Cool.
Good question. Sorry, I addressed that once we started like moving forward in days.
So let me see that, because that will. You said it was 2. What do you need to spend?
Yeah, you need to spend 2 willpower.
Drops me to 4, but you know what? Let's do it. Yes, I want to tunnel through the earth.
All right, and so
meld with me planet.
Sense, stealth, and tracking, with a plus 12 from Bulwark. So I think the tracking, that really is going to be Crossfire, but let's see if Ronin has something that he can support with also.
So I've been trying to find stealth in my sheet. You said it's under boons or
under talents.
Under talents, okay.
You know what? I think it's safe to say that if nothing else, your study of military tactics is going to come into play here. So Ronin can give a plus 3 on top of everything else.
Yeah, and my sense is also a 7. Would that combine in this case or not?
So you the only thing you can't support with is a attribute.
Okay, cool.
Like you have to have a talent or a power to support. So Crossfire, you have a stealth of 10 and a tracking of 9.
And so I'd combine those 2 and then roll 3 dice.
So it's going to be your sense of 7, your tracking of 9. That's 16. Your
So
stealth,
26.
26, plus 3 from Ronin, so 29, and plus 12 from Bulwark, 41.
Okay. And then how many dice am I rolling?
3 dice.
3. Okay. Okay, that's a 9.
Okay.
Right.
So 50. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. The captain sends a pair of plainclothes officers to deliver what looks like an accordion file. The officers stop in front of an alleyway, dropping the package behind a dumpster. They just leave it and walk on, right? It is in a place where if you didn't know it was there, you would never see this. And the way that they drop it off is with a familiarity that is distinctly obvious, right? However, as you watch the dumpster, a man who seems to be walking home from a nearby nightclub stops there momentarily, reaches behind, picks up the package, and places it under his coat. They then continue walking.
Car. Throw a car at him.
Follow that man.
All right. Following him would be difficult, but you guys blew that tracking roll out of the water. So you were able to follow him without being spotted.
What time of day is it, by the way?
It is so it was afternoon. It is now evening because essentially the guy went to the nightclub, was at the nightclub for an appropriate amount of time, left, and then picked up this package.
Okay, so it's past dark now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you will find that eventually he enters into the sewers through a flood channel access door. Okay. Thankfully, because of Bulwark's earth glide ability, you were able to effectively just follow along inside of concrete.
Sweet.
Not bad.
Eventually, this leads to a hidden passage where he essentially touches his hand to what looks like just a metal plate and turns out to be a biometric reader. A wall slides open and he steps in.
Damn. Can we just go through that wall?
You can, but I would say this would be a good time to rally your forces.
We'll be there so quick.
One might say in a blink of an eye.
I hope so.
Do right. Yeah. We don't hang around.
What's that?
We don't
We
hang
don't
around.
hang around.
Nope.
Okay.
Side steps, and now we're in the sewer. The closest to it we can get.
Nowhere to go but up.
It's so dark in here. I love it.
So, let's double check one thing. Okay. Yes, you can. Bulwark can just bypass the door, but unless you want to spend willpower again, the others have to have a way in, right? Like you are pushing yourself to carry people with you. However, Bulwark is capable of making a very obvious door.
That's where I was gonna go. Is like, can I make door other way?
Yeah.
The traditional way, you know.
Is there an actual lock?
Yeah, there's a
this door?
so it looks like a metal, like just a metal plate, as part of like a support beam, but thanks to our reconnaissance team, you know that it's actually a biometric reader.
What are the?
I mean, I have got lock picking.
Okay, like you can try and hack the lock. I will 100% let you do that.
And if I get it wrong, there'll be a big alarm, and people will
If
know we're
Bulwark
here.
knocks the door down, there'll be a big alarm also. So
Could
This is very true. Yes.
Could I help Steps because of my criminal past? Could I aid in my criminal
Oh,
past?
that's right.
let's see here.
I have a sleight of hand of
crims
9,
banding
a
together.
criminal or subterfuge of 9, if any of those work.
Let me just take a quick look here.
Give some good coaching skills.
A question about the makeup of these walls.
Mhm.
Are they all metal? Is there any drywall?
So you are in the sewers.
Okay, so it's all like brick and mortar.
Yeah, it looks like poured concrete where you're at,
Okay.
except for these metal support struts.
About to look like rubble if we can't pick this lock.
You know that's right.
Couldn't bring a car down here, I guess.
I have kind of a crazy idea that I may or may not have gotten from an episode of MacGyver.
Go on.
If so, the prints.
Has anyone got a paperclip?
The prints remain on the biometric reader, right? Of the last person that used it. So if there was a very fine dust that you could sprinkle on top, and then put like a rag or something on top of that and press down on it, it would be as though the same prints were pressing down on the biometric reader.
All right. I will tell you what. With that, I will allow Bulwark's science to support this lockpicking roll.
Bulwark, I've got a crazy idea, but I don't know anything about science.
So I think what this is this was more of like out of character chatter. This would be Bulwark's idea, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
May I suggest something? Can I instead support this with my volcanic body by just like chipping off a little bit and grinding it down so we have the powder?
Ooh.
I am the powder.
So
Or would that just be the way my scientific brain approaches it?
yeah, I think it's that is how you get your fine grained powder.
Mhm.
It is the science that allows you to do this, though, right?
Nice. Yeah, I just go like this. Like I haven't shaved in a while, so this is fine, and just like pull something. Here you
Awesome.
go. But
Yeah,
this is
you shave with a belt grinder normally. Like,
make do with what I have right now, though. Yeah.
So, Step, give me a intelligence plus lockpicking room, and then you get to add in science. What is Bulwark science?
It's a 9.
9. All right.
And I've got 10 from intelligence and lockpicking.
So you're at a 19 plus 3 dice.
Ooh. That is 13 with 1 6.
Excellent.
Ooh.
All right.
It's a good roll.
So you are able to access the building, or the hidden building. You are confronted with a symbol. It is swastika adjacent. That is to say that it is circular in nature with a ring around it.
Would all of us understand that symbology?
So all of you would recognize the fact that it is swastika adjacent. Does anyone have a study of World War II history or anything along those lines?
I have a high history check, and I think, boy, hold on a second. I want to say I have something else about actually like military history, tactics, study, things like that.
Does criminal underground work? Since fascists are criminals.
Should, right?
No, those were elected officials, actually.
I mean, as an ex-soldier, I imagine I would be pretty familiar with military history.
Okay, so yeah, military history would work. So let's see here. So this would be your wisdom and military history.
Yeah.
Now,
so that would be
how much willpower do you have left?
ex-soldier, right? Is that? Because
Well,
I don't
you can fight
specifically
more.
have a military history skill.
Yeah, you're going to use your military history. How much willpower do you have right now?
Willpower. I think I've only used 1.
All right. So I am going to point out that this would be an excellent opportunity to explode your dice. It costs you 1 willpower, and whatever you roll, you double the results.
Okay. All right. I'm going to do that. So I roll 3 die and then double that.
Yep.
Okay.
And then just add it to your wisdom plus study.
Wisdom plus study. I don't know if I have study.
It's the military history thing.
Okay, so background ex-soldier. Would that work?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So explodey. Oh, snake eyes and a 4. So that's 6, 12. Plus my is that intelligent? No, wisdom, right?
Wisdom and your background.
Okay, so that's 13 plus 12. That's 25.
25. All right. So you know that the Nazi Party was not unified, right? That there were different factions within the group. And towards the end of the faction, or towards the end of the war, there was one group called the Eisenreich. That's what you're pulling from this symbol.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But beyond that, it's hard to say.
Right, because
No.
this would have been a something that happened in the war, like a secret society within a secret society.
Right.
So these guys are like revivalists or whatever.
Yeah. Like think Thule Society adjacent, right?
Right. Ice Reich. I hate these guys.
Okay. Now, with that in mind, it is time to try and get to the bottom of what's happening in this base. Which this base is loaded with barrier craft. These are their soldiers, and Jotun robots, shock troops, and automations that will fight with relentless abandon to defend the base and keep their secret from being exposed. However, you guys got in here stealthy, which means that as long as you can maintain being stealthy, you may be able to get around the base without revealing yourselves.
How dark is it in here?
Dark as you want it.
Well, I mean, empirically that is true, but narratively, before using any powers, it is a well-lit military base. Now, the way this would work is it's a similar disaster. It's of a larger scale. Okay, so your difficulty is a 40 this time. This is a large underground base.
Okay.
But as long as you guys are taking stealthy actions, you're able to move around the base, try and uncover its secrets, and you don't have to worry about being hurt.
Got it. Are there any like crates around, like wooden crates?
I mean, like obviously
There are always wooden crates.
Full punched out for any kind of covert sneaking.
Barrels.
Yeah, just like
Like it's
did
smashed
that crate
and-
just move?
Yeah.
Nah.
Metal Gear Solid style. Yeah.
Yeah.
So in this hallway, no. In this space, yes.
Okay.
But,
It's possible we could sneak into a crate and just kind of move it a little bit.
Yeah. Like I would say like you're not going to like clear the whole base that way, but this is the kind of thinking. As long as you are trying to avoid being noticed, these are the kind of actions that will help you clear the base without alerting people.
I'd
Gotcha.
love it if it were dark in here. I think we could try and find an engine room to turn off some power.
Ooh,
What's
actually,
the,
Be
Um,
beneficial on many accounts, I think.
while we're
Mhm.
there, if we do get there, T-Dave, I have a study in subterfuge as a talent, score of 10. So if we find that engine room, could I subterfuge it to give us some sort of help in this endeavor?
So subterfuge is lying and detecting lies.
Okay.
Yeah, but you could make like the security cameras on a loop or something.
I mean, that's a lie, right?
So that
Frankenstein's
is more
that.
like electronics or that's more like engineering or repair.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I would like take computers, or with some willpower I take science. But as far as subterfuge goes, if you wanted to jack some people for their uniforms,
Oh yeah.
There we go.
uh,
I'm gonna need a 3XL.
I
some
work
of you
here.
could fit
Says
in.
bulwark.
The others would probably need to glide through the earth and stick for the shadows.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is the obsidian or pumice or lava situation? Something I can blend in with,
Well, this is really where your earth glide comes in handy.
Got it.
Like, I will just stay underneath the floor
Perfect.
because you can see through rock and stone.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm an earthbender, y'all.
Hell yeah. I'm willing to bonk a guard over the head that is roughly my size,
Yeah.
and then drag him behind a crate, and get into a fashy uniform.
Absolutely. Same. Just let me know what to roll subterfuge, and I'll knock him out and take the.
yeah, I'm up for that as well.
So, yeah, it's all very like Hugo Boss adjacent as well. Okay, so for Crossfire and Ronin, go ahead and give me attack rolls, right? For Bulwark, give me a movement roll. All right, this is going to be your dexterity plus your power. And then for Nox, give me a stealth roll.
Okay.
Step, are you going to try and stay hidden, or are you going to be putting on the uniform as well?
I am going to be putting on the uniform, I think.
All right, then you give me an attack roll also.
All right. So I'm going to use my compound bow with a blunted arrowhead, and just like hit the guy in the back of the head, which gives me a 33 to start off with. 13 with a 6, so that's 46.
Nice.
All right, so that's a success, and with your 6, that's a bonus success.
Hell yeah!
All right, and so let's get. Let me go in order here. Bulwark, why don't you give me your movement roll? I can walk you through that if you're not sure.
Did you want my roll as well for that?
Oh, yeah, I will. I'm just going to go in characters alphabetical order and grab everyone's rolls now that we know what people are doing.
Cool. Okay.
All right. So Bulwark, your dexterity is 5.
Yep.
And then your power is 18, so it's a 23 and 3 dice. Now I will remind you that your target is a 40. So if you want to, you can explode your dice.
I'm starting with what again? It was a 33.
No. You're
No.
12 plus 5. It's 17.
Yikes. Okay, I need to get a 40. Let's blow up some dice. What do I do again?
You spend 1 willpower,
Yes.
and then you just double your results.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, just double it and give it to the next person. Got it. So that is a 4, a 2, and a 3. So that is 9. So 18 plus my 17 that's not going to do it.
Let's see. Yeah, no, that's 30. Did you get any 6s? No, you did not.
No, I did not.
Okay. All right. Let's head on over to. Let's head to Nox.
Okay.
Let's get your stealth roll.
I got a 37 with a 6. So if I need to explode the dice, I will. But
no. Did you remember to add in your power? Your power adds to stealth.
I
think you started at 36.
Okay, then with my power, it will definitely be over because I rolled a 13 and one of them is a 6.
Okay, so yeah, all right, you're good.
Yep.
Okay. Let us now check in on Ronin. Let us get your bonk on the head roll.
Really fast. So it's an attack to hit. Do I add my subterfuge to that if that was the original offering, or
no? So this is going to facilitate you using subterfuge in the next turn.
Okay. So that is going to be a total of 40.
Perfect. All right, and then let's see here. That leaves us to Step. If we can get a attack roll from you as well.
So I've got a favored attack, port in, power out, which is 24.
Yes, 24 and 5 dice.
Yeah.
Good gravy.
Oh, did we lose that?
They'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, so 24 plus Let's see. So 24 plus 28 with 3 6s.
Oh, okay.
That
Round
is
of
some
applause.
quite a
VIP.
bomb.
52 with 3 6s.
You maybe share some of that with the class, so you know.
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
Save some
The-
luck for the rest of us.
The
Jeez.
bonk of the beast.
So I think, and you'll have to forgive me for narrating your own powers here. Did you just teleport them into a wall? Is that what
Yep.
happened?
Yep.
All right. So here is the nice thing about a disaster, right? So remember I was saying, like, as long as everyone's taking stealthy actions, as long as you generate more successes than I do, right, that's considered a overall success for the group. Like, you guys are making positive headway. So even if one person doesn't hit that threshold, as a team, you guys did succeed, right? And that was the key factor, right? So I am a ferocity 4. Yes, I'm a ferocity 4 disaster. I rolled 1 success, which means that with Step's amazing attack roll, you basically canceled out everything I generated. All right. Yeah, so you guys were able to grab some uniforms, immediately start blending in, right? You kind of ditch the bodies in a surplus surplus warehouse room, or like housing room, with all sorts of like updated versions of Nazi weapons.
Mm-hmm.
This is very much the opposite of what you saw with the dog catcher's pack. Everyone in this base seems trained, skilled, and dedicated to their cause. Okay, these are not the kind of cut and run, daytime power trip guys, right? These are people who, walk the walk and talk the talk.
These guys have had training and they're fanatical.
Yeah. But the thing that you are realizing is this is not small by any stretch of the means. This is a large, sprawling network. As I mentioned, they have like advanced robotics. They have, possibly a company of soldiers spread throughout the base. Let's get another round of rolls. Beautiful. And now you can apply subterfuge because you're able to blend in, talk with people, all that good stuff. So I will start from the bottom, work my way up this time. Step, what subtle actions are you taking here?
So what I want to try and do is find out where the main generator is for the power.
Okay.
In a subtle way. Just kind of like catching them on, how's it going? Doing a bit of maintenance at the moment,
All right.
Just trying to get an idea as to where that is, so that we can head down there and get this power turned off.
All right. So that's expression and subterfuge.
So my expression is 10. My subterfuge is 12. So that's 20.
You also have a wit for fast talk. I'll let you throw that in as well.
Ooh, excellent. Fast talk. Where's my fast talk? 9. Oh, okay. So that's 12. So that's 31.
All right, and then 3 dice.
Okay. Oh, that is 11. So that's 42 with 1 6.
Excellent.
Nice.
So that's 2 successes. Let's go with Ronin. Are you also going the subterfuge route?
Absolutely. So, what would be the attribute that I'm adding to that talent?
Expression.
Expression. Okay. Okay. So, that would be. Hold on. We had a great little breakdown for it, but
So
I think
that gives you a 20 to start with, and then what is your goal with this roll? Like, what are we trying to accomplish?
honestly, we gotta get to the big bad. We gotta do it like now. So I want to just kind of talk my way, either creating a horrible thing that requires their attention, or just getting chain of command to get us to this big guy. We've been dancing around a lot. We gotta. So whatever that would look like to you,
Okay.
like what would I roll for that?
All right. So I think this is just a straight expression of subterfuge, but I would say you might want to spend a willpower to explode your dice.
Will do, absolutely. Got a lot of
So
those.
you're
So
at 20 plus 3d6.
20 plus 3d6, love that. And the willpower lets me explode. So that's a reroll, correct?
No, it's whatever you roll and double it.
Okay, got it.
So if you roll a 9, that's an 18.
Okay, if you roll a 9, that is an 18. Perfect. Well, I rolled a 10, so that would be 20. So 20 and 20 is 40.
Perfect. Did you get any 6s?
No, 442.
Okay. All right. Let's head to Nox.
So I think the main plan is to just try and get to the engine room where maybe cameras or
We have 2 goals. One is shut down power to the base. 2 is
Yes.
find whoever the commander of the base is.
okay. I'm definitely on the shutdown power part.
Okay.
So by any means possible, if that's casually striding or like, I mean, even in the brightest of government lights, that's just going to deepen shadows. So if I could hide in people's shadows as they're walking and just try and disappear and blend in, I will do that as well.
I love this. Yeah, go ahead. It's 36 and 4 dice.
All right.
And you are slipping through people's shadows.
In the creepiest way possible. They hear like a faint viola go off key and they're like, what was that? Oh no. This is not terrible. 11 to that.
All right.
So, are you trying to find the power source?
Well,
Yeah.
it's fine and shut down, right? Like
Okay, because I have a technical operations skill, which allows me to add 5 to the value of any explosive cooperative rolls. So, if we can find the sort of power generator, I could help blow it up.
so explosive meaning like when you explode your dice.
Oh, I see. Got it.
Yeah.
I mean, I could do
I
that.
want you to hold that in your mind because there is also the let's find out who's running this base aspect of this.
Okay, and that the technical operations would come under that as well.
Well, so technical operations is like I know how to handle heavy machinery and like industrial equipment, but it gives you this bonus that applies to any time you are working with somebody else, right?
Got it. Okay.
Like the idea of operating and maintaining industrial equipment gives you this peripheral bonus.
Copy. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Okay. All right. So what was your total there, Nox?
36 plus 11, 47.
47. Perfect.
Yeah.
Did you roll any 6s?
No, I rolled 2 1s.
Okay.
So the opposite. I need
Thankfully,
some
we're in
intel.
spandex. We have critical successes. We don't have critical failures.
Thank God.
All right. Crossfire. we've kind of established there are two paths here. One
Yeah.
is finding out who's running the place. The other is shutting down power to the place.
I feel like with my military background, it might be easier for me to try and find the chain of command and go up it. So I can recognize insignias of rank and can sort of find out where the higher ups are coming and going to and from, through just observing who salutes who, and basically make my way toward whoever's on top. Like find out basically where the leadership's offices are.
All right. I tell you what. Why don't we call this a intelligence and tracking roll?
Okay.
And I'll let you add in your background of ex-soldier here.
Okay. So that's intelligence 5, tracking 9 for 14, ex-soldier 3, 17,
and then 3 dice.
and then 3 dice. Okay, that's a 3, 4, and a 5. That gives us 12 plus, what did I say, 17?
17.
So 29.
All right. So okay, cool. And then let us now head to Bulwark. What is the plan for Bulwark?
It's too late to do a Chewbacca here, isn't it? Someone puts me in manacles and is like, "Here, I've caught him sneaking around."
We caught a volcano.
Manacles ain't gonna cut it for Bulwark.
I didn't think so.
Get help and have the volcano throw somebody. Just crashing a bunch of people.
That's not stealthy though. I mean, I want to stay melded to this earth so peeps don't see me. I guess. I want to follow along. Whoever's getting deepest into the mix.
A straight. Give me a power roll. So that's gonna be your Constitution and your power.
All right, power is 12. Con is 18. So that's 30. Yes, and then that's 3 die because I'm using the power, correct?
Yes.
All right. Dice, I should say. Okay.
Your earth meld power reminds me of that one episode of Teen Titans where there's like the big worm that burrows into the ground.
Pretty cool. So that's a 6, a 5, a 3. So that's 9, 5, 14 plus my 30s, 44 with 1 6.
Nice. Okay.
Hell yeah.
All right. And then I need to roll myself. All right. Oh, okay. So, and Bulwark, just to clarify, you're on team shut the base down or team find the mastermind?
Find a mastermind.
Okay. So, the Bulwark, Crossfire, Ronin, the 3 of you are able to locate the central operating hub. And thanks to your disguises, essentially start downloading a list of police assets known as the Brotherhood. This consists of members of the Eisenreich who have been integrated into the police force, and then people who have been flipped that were already there. And then once that's done, you give the signal to Nox and Step, who describe to me what horrible things you do to the generator to shut down power to this base.
I turn it off. I'm just kidding.
The power switch, unplug it.
I mean, we don't want it to make it look like we want to try and make it look like it was a technical failure in some way. I would guess.
Could I short circuit it somehow using like my shadow manipulation, like pulling the electrical light and darkness and just like short a fuse on the inside of it?
If you spend a willpower for me, yes, you can.
Yes,
Huh.
I will.
That's a super cool use of your abilities, I gotta say.
Thank you.
Definitely like that.
Gonna
Yeah.
figure out how to use my power in any way, shape, or form I can.
So the the default use for Nox's power is like creating shadows, flight, and then the ability to create those shadow blades. But because you are able to create tangible darkness, it is really just a matter of creativity to what else you can do on top of that.
Yeah. So that's 36 plus 4 dice.
No, you don't even have to do roll. Like you rolled already. This is just the aftermath. Like you're spending extra willpower to get this done.
Never mind. It happens.
Awesome.
Something happens.
All right.
Give me 2 seconds.
My element. I become within my element.
But this is when everything kind of goes to hell.
Yes.
So, backup generators kick on like moments later, red lights, all that good stuff. And someone who looks like they have a higher rank, let us say a lieutenant rank, whatever the equivalent would have been in the Nazi party, like an officer is the important part, comes into the central command room. If you remember, I did say that they are very much competent, and so your ruse falls apart. They recognize that Crossfire and Ronin are not actually members of the Eisenreich.
Metahumans, am I right?
Oh no, they don't have any problem with metahumans. They're just using the cops.
All right.
Turns out they're all for the Eisenreich, or rather the Nazis in World War II, did all sorts of very messed up experiments. They actually had something called the Ubermensch Brigade, 64 metahumans that they used to dominate the Olympics, and then lead a special battalion during World War II. But it is very easy to manipulate people when you have the right lever. If that makes sense. But I will also point out that this is a woman. And while it is difficult to get a read on their age, give me 1 second here. It is hard to get a read on their age. They seem highly intelligent and extremely prepared. So let's see. We have time, right? Like I think we're going for like we're cleared through 5:45. It's 5 o'clock now. We have the perfect
a little
amount of
bit of time, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So if you look on your character sheets, everyone has an initiative value and a number of dice next to it. Go ahead and roll that and give me your results. I will also say that I'm not looking at you, so if you can tell me who you're rolling for when you speak, I would be super helpful.
Crossfire, getting a result of 18.
Total?
Plus the initiative, is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that would be 38, 46.
All right. And then did you roll any sixes?
Yes, sir. 1.
Take a willpower.
Hell yeah.
Bulwark 34 with 1/6.
Take a willpower.
All right.
Ronin, 35, 1/6.
Take a willpower.
Heck yeah.
Step 50, 1/6.
Oh,
Take a willpower. Also,
Nice.
seriously, 50?
Yeah, my initiative's 35.
Dude,
All
you're
right.
killing it. Keep it up, though.
Yeah.
We're gonna need those. We're gonna need those
Word.
rolls in this fight.
Yeah.
Quick draw McGraw over here.
Uh huh.
44, and I did roll a 6.
Take a willpower. Look at that. The willpower all around the board. Okay.
You're the
I was
best.
over here like a 34 is good, and then all that happened.
Bulwark. It's like I thought it was
Granted,
moving
I'm
pretty
not
quick.
supposed to be fast.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very squishy. So,
All right. So now I'm going to point out a fun little note about how combat works in Metahumans Rising. You don't go from fastest to slowest or highest to lowest. You go from lowest to highest, and anyone who is higher can interrupt you.
Oh,
Interesting.
Fascinating. That's pretty cool.
And the reason for that is because we want to facilitate actions like, oh, the criminal shoots the innocent civilian. I'm the hero. I interpose myself and stop that from happening.
Got it. Okay.
So having a higher initiative means that you have a better understanding of what's happening on the battlefield and have a better ability to interact and manipulate it.
That's super interesting. I like that.
To which that is going first. I will say that for ease of purpose, you are below the control room. Because you were on team find the head of the organization.
Correct. So these, I was trying to find an insult, couldn't. Okay, so our foes in the control room.
Yes.
I would like to position myself beneath them, so that I just kind of come up and disperse them and hopefully fistful of volcano.
All right. I like the description there. Fist full of volcano.
Right.
All right. Now that's just going to be a regular attack.
Okay.
So that's your volcanic smash.
Cool. Which is a 34, 4 dice.
love that.
Okay, that is 12. So that is going to be a 46 with no 6s.
All right. All right, so 46, perfect. You will emerge from the earth, all like, it's an uppercut kind of deal thingy, or like double fisted, like I'm just gonna flip over the table, but instead I'm flipping over the entire ground below me.
Exactly.
No 6s, so it's just the damage that's listed.
It is listed. Sorry, I just had that, and then
So if you're looking at volcanic smash,
is
It's dice,
12.
range, then damage. Damage is 12.
Yeah.
All right.
So it's like a horizontal Kool-Aid man and just come up instead of through. And then just start throwing haymakers.
And I'm going to tell you, I'm going to let you say that you catch her off guard because she didn't know you were underneath the ground. So there's a little thing that says NOC, that's number of characteristics. What's that value?
Yeah. It is 3, with 4 in parentheses after it.
Oh, that's if you're taking a defensive action.
Got it.
So
3.
you actually have this you can take an active defense and attack combo thingo, but it didn't really apply yet. So,
Okay.
all right. But that does give you an extra 3 damage to her, and you're hitting her surprise defense. So that's 15 damage. Nice. All right. Okay. And you do have a second. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, you have a second action.
Oh yeah, let's do that then. Looking at my thing. Second attack. Is it the secondary attack defense? Is that where I can take this combo that blocks a body blow, or is that just can I just smack this person around more?
Yeah, no. So that's the one where you're taking active defense. Yeah, you're gonna volcanic smash again.
All right. Oh, in that case, let's flip and go, right? Okay. There I have 2 6s, a 4 and a 2, so 18 plus 34 is 52.
All right.
4.
So I want you to hold on to that 52. I am going to interrupt you.
Oh yeah, that would happen.
Because she don't get hit again. She will erupt in a toxic yellow-black aura that kind of swirls around her.
What?
And she is going to as you try to swing your fist at her, she's going to bring her open hand towards your fist. So let me roll for her. I'm going to spend a willpower to explode my dice because I'm at a penalty.
Metahuman on metahuman madness.
We gotta do better, y'all. We gotta do better.
Is this what the dog catcher's been up to? He's just working.
The whole time.
Mm-hmm. Rent at the pound is kind of expensive.
I guess so. The boarding
Right.
fees.
Mm-hmm.
So what was your attack roll?
It was a 52.
52.
that's
All
right.
right. So you beat her 41.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So and then you said you rolled 6s this time or no?
Yes, 2 of them.
2 6s. All right. So you get 2 extra damage for each 6 you rolled. What's your total damage?
The total damage will be 16.
16. Okay.
Question. Is this person's power, the source of their power, supernatural or magical at all?
No.
Yeah, okay, good. I mean, good for them, because I have something for that.
Oh, I know you do.
Okay, so yeah. No, so it'll be the 16.
So that brings us to who's next on our list here. Working our way up. That's Ronin.
Yeah. So now we are in fighting the leader. That's the one with the crazy energy, correct? I just want to make sure my data, my brain is right.
Yes.
Okay.
You're in the central command room. You have downloaded the data on the Eisenreich's Brotherhood infiltration.
Mm-hmm.
But after shutting down the power, you immediately get busted. Right?
No, I just want to make sure I was in the right headspace. So with her doing the thing and she's attacking my friend, I am going to try to work her over with a combo attack, a flying knee.
Okay.
It's to be 38 with 5 dice according to this breakdown. Now it says damage / back 10. Is it whatever I roll 5 by 10?
No. Like, we don't do anything that crazy. So a flying knee is the first part is the flying part.
Okay.
So there's no damage in the movement.
Gotcha.
There's just damage in the knee.
Gotcha.
But it lets you cover ground.
Yeah, might as well get in there and get close. So yeah, do a flying knee. That's 5 plus 38. So we got 1/6 for sure. Yeah.
Before you do that, I want to clarify something.
Mhm.
So, in Metahumans Rising, our combat is not like we don't count individual hexes or anything like that.
Sure.
There is close range, short range, medium range, long range, edge of combat, out of combat. Okay.
Okay.
So this we will call this room close range. All right. You don't have to use your flying knee. You could use your leg work if you preferred. All right.
Okay.
Which would knock her down and hit her. I want you to know that that's a 28 not a 38.
Mm-hmm.
Your call.
Sure. But I can still use the flying knee, correct?
Yeah, 100%. Like, even though you're in close range, you can use the flying knee, no problem.
Perfect. Okay. Well, in that case, let's go with what I rolled. So we got 38 plus 5 dice. So that's going to be 10, 13, 17, 18, 18. 18 plus 38 is 56. And there's a 6 in that bad boy for sure.
All right, so hold on to that 6 because that's going to be important for damage if I can't avoid you.
That is a nasty roll.
All right.
Thank goodness.
We need some nasty up in this piece.
That's right. I'm going to throw the nastiest kneecap right in the dome. Just a stanky
fine.
kneecap.
A man has knees.
I am going to take an active defense because I don't think I'm going to be able to beat that. What was your total?
Total dice wise?
Your full total.
Yeah, so let me do it one more time. Let's see, that's 10, and 13, and 13 and 4 is 17, 17 and 1 is 18, 18 and 38 is 56 total.
All right, so I took a defense. I got a 50. If your total had been within 5, we would have had a partial success, but you beat her enough that it's a full success. So add 2 damage for the 6 that you rolled.
Add 2 damage for the 6 that I rolled. Cool. So now it says here it does 10, so that would make it a 12.
Yes.
12 damage of the flying knee, baby.
All right. So you come in at her, and she tries to get out of the way, and she puts an arm up, and you kind of collide into her, and she staggers back, but she's still standing. Now, here is something that we should make explicitly clear. Bulwark the Living Volcano, a super soldier. She is still standing. So Nox, you are in a different part of the base.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You do know where your team is. You can spend 2 actions to get there.
Okay.
But if Step is up for it, he can spend a willpower to teleport you with him. You just have to wait for his turn.
Okay. Is
Yeah.
there is the backup generator also in this room?
No.
Okay.
And by the way, the backup generator is like the emergency lights and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You've knocked out power to the base, so there's internal security systems, like the doors all locked down, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Well, Step Is that something you would want to do?
I can teleport us.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Is there a way for me to like hold my action, or should I just start gathering shadows around me so when we teleport?
No, you just hold your actions. It's fine.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. So that brings us to Crossfire.
Okay. What is this big bad wearing?
So she was wearing her sleek Hugo Boss Nazi adjacent uniform, but that's kind of been burned off for work. And you can see that she has some kind of like high tech suit underneath.
I see. Okay. And is she sort of backed up against a wall, surrounded?
No. Like, so this is like the central monitoring room. It's like a larger chamber. You know, like 2 banks of computers and like your big monitor stuff up on the wall. Like there's room for her to maneuver around.
Got it. I'm gonna spend an action to target her weak spot.
Okay, so you're gonna find weakness.
Yeah, so I have bypass armor.
Yes.
So I'm gonna spend an action rolling to identify a weak spot. So on a successful roll, reduce the target's armor by half.
Perfect.
Right. So that would be a exploit bypass. Is that right?
That is absolutely exploit bypass.
Okay. So that has a number of 27 with a 36 in parentheses.
Yeah. So the one in parentheses is once per session you can roll as a 36. So like, let's say you were in multiple combats and you didn't want to spend it right away.
Yeah.
You would use that 27 for like someone like a let's say she had like some tough
henchmen.
Some tough henchmen with her. You would just use a 27 on them. That way you could use a 38 or 36 on her.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use the 36.
Yeah.
And then that comes with 4 dice. So I am checking her out, looking for a weak spot.
She's ticklish.
4. So that's 12 plus 36. That's 48.
All right. That is higher than her defense. So yeah, that will have her armor until she takes an active defense. Well,
okay.
For you specifically.
Right.
So now you have a second action, which, if you want to use the exploit bypass, now you'll make that same roll, because that 36 applies to the roll and then your first attack against that person.
Right.
And this time you'll do the 15 damage instead of 13 damage if you hit.
Got it. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is use a stunner.
Okay.
I've got a stunning arrow, which causes them to stagger, I guess. Okay, so I'm gonna shoot my bow. And that's, so I've got archery 10, bypass armor.
Yeah. So where did you see these?
Under gear.
Under gear.
Crossfire utilizes a number of specialty arrows, including blunt, razor, bolo, and stunners.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you're using amazing. Perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So you're just gonna roll the 36 again. No problem. You don't have to worry about adjusting the roll at all.
Okay. So 36, and then I'm rolling 4 dice. Is that right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
It should say dice 4. Yeah, dice 4.
Okay. So. Okay. So 6, 9, 11. So 47.
47. Okay. That will hit her. And the damage on that is 15. Did you roll any sixes?
I did not.
Okay. So, after her armor, that is 6 damage.
Okay.
As a staggering maneuver, you can convert that 6 damage into denying her 2 turns. Right? Or
Oh,
two
I'm definitely doing that. Yeah.
now, I can spend willpower to take an action on my turn, but otherwise I am like I just can't act.
Right. Well, one way or the other, we gotta wear her down.
Yeah. And I will say that if you're fighting like remember those guards from the opening scene, they don't have willpower. So if you stagger them, they're just like, oh, I can't do anything.
Right.
She is a full-on like realized character. She has willpower that she can burn, so she's a little bit tougher. But you being able to deplete her willpower denies her the ability to do other stuff.
Got it.
Right?
Okay. Yeah. So I'm basically tasing her.
Yes, that's 100%. Yeah. So you shoot this like stunner arrow between like plates in her undercoat armor.
Yeah.
And just shock her.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
And it is her turn. I have taken 2 actions already. I do not have the thing that lets me take a surprise action. So I am not going to burn 3 willpower or 4 willpower to try and take an action right now, which brings us to Step.
Yeah, so we're going to turn up, and I'm going to let Nox go first.
All right. So spend a willpower for the teleport.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you can hand it over to Nox. Nox, you have 2 actions.
First action, stealth. As I'm gonna slip.
So
Okay,
let me throw this out for you. You have this thing called Clinging Darkness.
Yes,
Um,
because I definitely do want to use blades in the darkness.
by the way, I wrote this character before Blades in the Dark. Or before I was aware of Blades in the Dark. It is completely tangential. But yeah, so you can use Clinging Darkness.
Okay.
And so she'll be at a -6 to all of her actions, and now she's disoriented
Let's do.
until hit this turn. This effect lasts for 6 turns,
Perfect.
and that will open you up for Blades in the Darkness.
Cool. I'm gonna I've had a cloak on most of the time. Just like open the cloak and just darkness spills out like smoke, fills the hallway.
Yes.
And I'm assuming she can't see me.
Well, yeah, you effectively blinded her.
And then I am going to move around her and stab her in the back. My blade in the darkness, which is a 42 plus 5 dice.
Yep. Yeah, it's not even a matter of you moving. It is the darkness moving by your will.
Yeah,
Nice.
really thick in here.
And the only reason why your teammates can see this is because you have allowed it.
Yeah. Okay, 23 plus 42. 75? No,
23, 65.
65.
Did you roll any
65.
6s?
I had 2 6s.
All right. So she is surprised. So that means you do 8 damage plus 2 for each 6. So you had 2 6s, so that's 8, 10, 12. And then because they're disoriented, it's an extra 5 damage. So 17 damage.
Jeez.
All right.
She could fall over, crippling depression from the weight of the darkness.
Oh, and I think let's just double check one thing. I think you have like an effect on your defended by quickness. Okay. And she's on her surprise defense, which means that she can't use quickness.
Mm-hmm.
What was it? 15 damage, was it?
8 plus. I can't remember.
Sorry, 17 damage. Yeah,
17?
Yeah, it's 8 plus 2 plus 2 plus 5. Because you have her surprise. Which means she takes 16.
That's a lot.
And she's already been, like, you guys have been hurting her. I've just been burning willpower to stay standing.
God.
All right.
That is one goth ass attack.
Yeah. I feel like you didn't even see it.
bats
You wouldn't have even seen anything.
Appearing out of nowhere and just
The bats are actively leaving the belfry.
I love it.
All right. Let's see. All right, so that puts her at -6 stamina. Let's see if she can stay in this. As I mentioned, like once you go negative, that's when things start getting serious.
Mm-hmm.
So she has that. All right. Oh, now I can roll a 6. On all, like I wanted to do cool stuff earlier to Bulwark and Ronin. No. Okay, so she's still standing. You have not taken her out yet.
Okay.
But she is like clear, like you literally put a shadow through her chest, right? And she like pivots and breaks the shadow, right? Like this bad person.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Step. You have one action left.
Yeah, so I'm going to pour in with a. It'll be like a double kick to the face,
Okay.
is what I'm aiming for. So that is 24 plus 5 dice. If I've got that right. Okay, come on. 3. Come on. Okay, so that is 5. 15. So 24 plus 17, which is 41. Is that right?
Okay. I am out of actions, and you always hit surprise defense with your port in, port out power.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Did you roll any 60s?
Surprise!
Did you get any 6s on that roll?
No 6s, unfortunately.
So that's 18 damage.
Mm-hmm.
At least she gets to apply her armor this time. All right. Still not looking good for her, though. All right.
Oh, I've got substitutes. Add 2 additional damage when attacking a foe using their surprise defense.
It's baked into that.
Oh, it's included in it. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. All right. She takes an injury. She is at a -10 to her actions because she is wounded. So even when she gets back around to her turn, and I have to spend a willpower to take an action, I'll be at a -16 now. But that brings us around to Bulwark.
That's what I thought. At this point, I really just have one note, so I'm gonna go ahead and keep playing it. Would like to smash volcanically, if I may.
Okay.
It's this very stunned and I'm assuming bruised up person.
Oh, yeah, beaten, broken. She's not having a good day.
All right, let's see. So still, 4. 34 plus 4 dice is going to be that's 6, 10. So that's 44 plus another 4, 48 plus another 3, 51 with 1 6.
All right. So let's see what I can do here. All right. So I'm going to spend a willpower to take an action. Thank you. I'm at minus 16 on my roll. But I've got to try and roll anyway. And so we can do that. All right. Let's see if she can't pull a Hail Mary here. Oh, wait. What was your total?
Oh, yes. Hold on. That was a 14, 17, so 34, 17, 51. Is that right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So we are within 5, which is good because it's probably going to be her last action. So let's do one thing cool before someone knocks her out. All right. So you're going to hit her. She's going to hit you. So
question: can any of us jump in and hit her before she?
so
hits
I like it'd be like interrupt. Like it becomes like a pylon situation.
Yeah. That's fine.
I tend to avoid that. Right?
That's fine. Yeah, no worries.
Can't triple stand, double stand.
Okay. Okay, so what's your psychic defense? Or specifically your psychic armor?
How dare you? Let me see.
Oh, I'm sorry, mental defense.
5.
You have 5.
3. And my armor on that is 3.
Armor is 3. Okay, cool. All right. So she will reach out, and this time she's able to grab onto your fist. All right. She is going to do 5 psychic damage to you, inflicting. But instead of doing 2 damage, instead of that 2 damage going to your stamina, it actually goes to your constitution. All right.
Oh.
So when you roll your constitution, i.e., when you make an attack, you'll be at a minus 10 because your constitution is actually damaged.
Yikes.
She will heal 2 from that because she is a psychic vampire.
Can I interrupt?
Is that considered a melee attack because she caught my fist, or is it not?
So this is an interrupting attack, right?
Okay.
Again, it is hand-to-hand. It's close range. But now you're going to do your damage to her, which is probably going to be the end of this.
Oh, how fun.
Because I'm still at negative 14.
Yeah, so my damage would have been the 12 plus the 6, so 14 total.
All right. So that drops her down. Another. Okay. And now she's rolling Yeah. All right. So she can't beat that now that she's wounded. I guess if I roll 2 6s, it might be worth it. But yeah, no, I did not roll 2 6s. So yes, she drinks from your life essence, but you are strong enough that you push through and connect the blow in a meaningful way, sending her spinning to the ground. You have defeated Reaver.
Woo!
Ooh.
Look at that.
All right.
We did it.
We solved all the problems, guys.
All of them.
Quick, grab the paperwork. Let's get out of here.
Grab the
Yeah. Yeah.
Seriously, give me the evidence. I'll start making the case for it immediately.
Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here, Scoob.
All right. So yeah, you guys collect all the evidence. You collect everything you need. You leave the base, and you find yourself surrounded by effectively multiple mobs of corrupt cops. They've brought in like SWAT officers, battering rams. You guys are outnumbered like 20-1.
Oh boy.
But at the same time, you maintain the evidence, or you disseminated the evidence when you had it?
Oh, well, I'm going to
Could just give all the evidence to Step.
yeah,
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
and I will just teleport it,
All
so I
right.
can teleport small objects. I'll just be like, it's gone.
All right. So here's the thing. we are running slow on time. I will say that these are major mobs, right? The way mobs work in Metahumans Rising is I have one stat block for like 20, 30 guys. Okay. It just like the more there are, the more stamina they have. They can hold on to the fight a little bit longer than like a single individual, right?
I might have something for that. I have a set an escape roll trap once basically once per session. Retcon a trap. So
Amazing.
I might have been tinkering around with a bomb. With
Left it on the
just,
front doorstep.
just
Wait,
a couple sticks of dynamite with like nails and ball bearings and stuff, or I don't know, sleeping gas maybe. I like the ball bearings though.
Why not both?
Yeah, when we are surrounded, I'll at the correct moment, I can give everyone a signal to duck, and then we all hit the floor, while the shrapnel takes out the surrounding goons.
Absolutely outstanding.
I've been saving this one.
In the chaos, you guys are able to escape and get the word out.
Yeah, it's just a soup can that you like re-welded.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah,
You just
No,
roll it.
there's sticks of dynamite. This is a coffee can.
yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
yeah. Massive.
And now we've come full circle to that comment about swordfish before we went on live.
Oh
because
yeah,
that was
yeah.
gonna play more also.
That's right.
With that, the FBI gets involved, and like your new Silva Live, the FBI will begin taking down cells of Brotherhood around the country.
Nice.
Essentially, and what you learn is that the Eisenreich that you were fighting in that underground base They're not neo-Nazis. They are
Mhm.
Nazis.
Ah.
At the end of World War
course.
II,
Right, well,
they went underground. Literally. They have an extensive network of tunnels and bases. This was just one of them. And while you have stopped this latest plot, there are more out there.
The feds are incompetent. We got to do this ourselves.
I mean, right?
But that brings us to the end of Poisoned Apples Part 1 and Part 2.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Heck
All right,
yeah.
baby.
Woo!
Thank you.
Thank you so much for running this game. This is really
Amazing.
fun.
That was so much
great.
fun.
Yeah.
Thoroughly enjoyed that.
I
Such an
hope everyone has a
interesting
good
system.
time.
Yeah.
For our listeners, I do want to say we did discuss safety rules before the start of the game, and we did modify this adventure slightly. But both Part 1 and Part 2 are available as part of the charity bundle, the No Ice in Minnesota charity bundle. And if anyone's interested, this adventure is based on not just current events, but events that happened years ago. There was a study that showed that extremist groups were infiltrating the police and military for training and other purposes. And there was a report written on it, but that was effectively quashed due to bad media. I included links to all the references and inspirations for this adventure at the back of the book, or back of the supplement. So if you are curious about the real world implications of the story, you can read it there. But I hope my players, all of you, had a great time. Our listeners, I hope you enjoyed our story. And if you haven't already, please back the bundle. Right?
Yes, please.
Yeah,
we
absolutely.
We are inching away at almost 600K at this point.
Yep.
And every dollar helps.
Oh my goodness.
Nice.
Yeah, it's like right there. It's so close. I saw it today as I was getting the links, and it is very, very close. So if you're seeing this and it's not the end of March yet, you still have an opportunity to go get it. I also
that
have
thing.
something in there. There's a magic supplement for the Root RPG that you could go find.
Ooh.
I love
So
Root.
it's fun. It's good. But there's plenty of amazing things to find in that bundle.
And it is such a treasure trove because there's so much, and it will be like finding it. Also, a special thank you, Zeph, for engineering and keeping the ship afloat.
Of course, it went off without a hitch. Nothing went wrong at all, at least to your knowledge.
We have a few minutes. Is there any questions, comments, or things that we want to talk about before we wrap things up?
Just so much fun. Thoroughly
Yeah.
enjoyed
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, that was a
Anybody wanna-
blast.
Shout out any of their socials, where to find them.
Yeah, please.
Sure. You can find me as Prof Plague or Professor Plague on most social media. You can also check out my music at bobbyjoeebola.com.
Bobby Joey Bola?
And the Children McNuggets.
I love it.
That's the craziest name. I love it.
That's amazing.
That's a hard act to follow, but if you want to follow me, you can find me all over the internet at PJ Megaw. If you find the bearded face, you're in the right place. On Friday nights, you can find me over at Critic Chronicles doing Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate 3 actual play called Shadows over Baldur's Gate, where I play Marcus Hellhammer, the tiefling pugilist tattooist extraordinaire, and also other amazing announcements for other games and shows. I'm a TTRPG writer, producer, role player, a bunch of other stuff. So if you want to see all the cool things I'm doing, go check out PJ Megaw, MEGAW, all over social media. Thank you so much, everybody.
Anyone else have social they want to come up? Yeah, please.
Yeah, sure. I'll do my outro. Good night, goodbye, and deuces, everyone. I have been the internet's Miguel Clásico, a queer and Mexican TTRPG performer and storyteller. You can find the internet's Miguel Clásico wherever social medias are sold, or you can check out my list of links over at miguelclásico.com. You can also check me out next Tuesday over on Don't Kill My Character, where I am an assistant producer, on Sanguine Scourge, a Vampire the Masquerade story. We are a two-table story 1 week Anarchs, next week Camarilla. This Tuesday, I will be sitting at the Anarchs table with my fellow Anarchs as Casio San Raquel, a Bruja. We just took over a bunch of territory, and I'm ready to swing my sword around to keep it ours.
Nice. I am Tal. You can catch me over at the Gamers Rest across all your social medias and on YouTube, where we have we're doing a number of one-shot TTRPGs over the next few weeks. So already you've got on there Trash Princess and a one-shot that I ran, which was a lot of fun. But yeah, there'll be more of that kind of stuff coming up soon.
Zeph, do you have socials?
You're watching this on Diceberg Ahead, so I feel like you know where to find me. You can go to the link
That's true.
and see the rest of the plethora of things that we do. We mostly do podcasting content, but you can also follow me at Zephyrite, and you'll see more wonderful ChariTTRPG stuff. I'll also go follow ChariTTRPGs, like literally everywhere, because it's amazing, and they're the ones, and Jess is the ones that helped coordinate and get everybody into a room together.
Thank you again. Again, my name is Dave. You can find me on Blue Sky as House Doc with a K Pro. You can also visit the company website, which is housedoc.com. Again, that's DOK. I am not as active as I was, in previous years. I've mostly been in development mode for a potential upcoming new game, but with the number of charity bundles that are coming, hopefully we'll be able to do this again soon. I 100% had a blast running this for you. Again, this is Poisoned Apples. It's in the charity bundle. If you've already picked it up, check it out. We got some other cool stuff in there. It's jam packed with amazing products. Thank you all.
All right, sounds good. Have a good night, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Nighty-night.
Bye, everyone.